Hello. How are you?
Good, mate. How are we?
Not bad. Sorry, everyone, running a little late. I know I'm a bit dark, so there's my manufactured lighting. The garage door.
Whatever it takes, friend.
Someone's missing. What's going on? Wow. 46 comments. Is everyone just getting angry at waiting?
Yeah, but it's getting ferocious in there.
While we wait for Thirsty, I just want to say hey to everyone. So do a bit of a roll call. Unfiltered Aquarius, Chewy, Dr. Black, Dan Slee, Anthony's Fishy Friends. Keep going.
Sir Prawn a lot.
Kendall, Otter Creek, how are you?
Galah,
Pam,
Galah.
Sir Prawn a lot. GRB Aquatics, hello. Candy, Turbofish.
Jeff Shrimp Granny, hi.
All right. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us. There's Thirsty Rabbit having an issue. Let me try and send something through to Thirsty. But awesome to see you all again. I've been pumped for this morning. I'm going to take over for a second. I'm going to try and fix Thirsty's thing.
Righto. Well, while we get Thirsty's thing fixed, everyone needs their thing fixed once in a while, don't they? Pam, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's great to see everyone in. Again, some of you, first-timers, welcome. Great to have first-timers. We likes to pop some cherry. Rob Bull has made it in as well. How are you, Rob? Kiwi Mamo. How are you today, friend? Great to have you on board. And Dan Slee, I don't know if we said hello to you. I know I said hi to you in the chat, but, you know, always feels better to have a hi said out loud. How are you, Candy? Fantastic to see you here again. Chewy. I feel like I might just be repeating Aquamate's first few minutes of, saying hi to people. Anyone?
I'm getting off. Damn, jeez. Always in the gutter.
And that's how we like it.
I woke up 10 minutes ago. Lucky you. Continue to YouTube.
These young kids and they're sleeping in. Crikey.
I know. God, crazy. I don't know. I always hate this when I'm trying to when someone's having trouble trying to get on. Did you tell all these fine people about the stream that we were in yesterday? I was having a good time until it kind of like just died.
You're referring to Anthony's Fishy Friends.
Yes.
Yeah. If anyone in the room hasn't hit Anthony's Fishy Friends up, he did his first live stream yesterday. He's a lovely young man, likes a whiskey on his live stream. And yeah, if you guys don't have him on your list, hit up Anthony. Get on board his channel. He seems a knowledgeable lad and another good, true kindred spirit in the hobby that that everyone should get on board and check his stuff out. He's got some nice tanks, massive guppy colony going on in a nice big tank. Looks spectacular. That's that's one good way to end a stream, Anthony, is if you hit the power button, you know, when it's time, just push that button. That's how you get rid of people. Aquamate said he was going to take a leaf out of your book today and potentially end ours the same way.
I did not do that. But yeah, definitely check out his channel. With 69 subscribers, I think it was 71 now. Definitely deserves some more, a bigger following. It's just cool, just chatting. Some of the setups that he has are awesome.
That yeah, Pam, that seems to still be going on with stuff, because I know for sure that I was subscribed to Susie Q, and I was wondering why I wasn't getting any notifications for her videos and live streams, and then I clicked on her channel or searched her up, and I wasn't subscribed. I hadn't clicked the notification bell apparently, but I know I had. YouTube up to their old hijinks and shenanigans once again. Yeah, we got you, Anthony. We see what you're doing. We know you're a good lad. Onwards and upwards, my friend. Scunge Princess has made it in. How are you, my love?
Sorry, guys. We are stalling a little, just trying to fix some technical issues.
Seems ages since I saw Scunge Princess.
Half an hour?
No, a bit longer than that. Yeah, probably 86 minutes approximately, but who's counting? Aquarium Thoughts is in. How are you, Dave? Good to see you, mate.
Hey, Dave. Send you a letter all the way from the other side of the world, and then you lose it when you go to do a stream.
Did he, though? Derek, how's it going?
Hey, Derek. Dr. Black, have you got Hangouts on your phone?
Yes.
Have you got any advice for our friend?
What browser is he copying into? Has he got Chrome on there, or just the
He's trying Chrome, Google, and Safari. He said he's tried
Safari,
all of them.
that was the one.
Straight away for Chrome.
Switch your phone off and switch it back on again, Thirsty. Let's try that old chestnut first and foremost. Oh, and did you get the laptop out? Maybe give it a burl on the laptop and do it the other way around. Read the chat on your phone and do
maybe try that.
StreamYard.
Easier. And I think I can email you. Can I? Gmail? Can I?
Oh, crikey, there I go again. There seems a running theme whenever I'm live that my belly just starts deciding to burp. So these kind of stuff might have something to do with that.
Maybe.
Actually,
an email too. That's another way to maybe try Thirsty. But while we do that, I have like a rundown and stuff. We're trying to be organised. I'll never ever get the left and right on the StreamYards because it's the opposite to Hangouts. It's cray. You
should calm down with that kind of stuff, Rob Bull, because 9 times out of 11, that switching it back off and back on works a treat. You know, the most sounded technical advice that you can get, I reckon.
Yeah, Thirsty, you don't need Hangouts on your laptop. It's just you just use your browser. So you just open the internets and copy and paste the link. So I've emailed it to you as well, so you should have it on your computer. But what I was going to ask is what's news on Thirsty's and Black's channels. So what have you done in the past week on YouTube?
What have I done? I think I only did a live stream on Tuesday night for our American friends. I don't.
Yep.
Oh no, that's right. I did upload uploaded another best of, a little bit of nonsense and shenanigans.
I love the best ofs.
They're good, and just generated a couple more ideas. I've got ideas for content coming out, but it's one thing having ideas, and then it's another thing actually getting your ass into gear and making the videos. I've still got I got a video to do for Raleigh as well for his thing. I keep telling him, I'll do that in the next couple of days, and then he emails me, where's my video, Blackie? And then I say, I'll do it in the next couple of days. couple of days later. Where's my video, Blackie? But yeah, I swear, Ali, that's coming soon.
Hey, Big Easy, and
who was thought to be British? Derek
Big
was
Easy,
saying
who won. We don't talk about sport today, but no, the cricket's still going. Derek, yes, Hangouts are still around. You just can't stream with it. So
correct.
we still kind of, because it's how we used to talk to each other and communicate, we still just do the chat. And sometimes I notice, like, some people, if you still have Hangouts, some people will put their live stream in Hangouts to say, hey, I'm live, so that people get a quick notification to say, jump on and check it out. I was trying to remember, because it's 2 weeks just flies by. So I was trying to remember what the last video I had put out before the stream. I think
It was your Cairns part 2, wasn't it?
Well, Cairns part 2 was just after the stream. So anyone want to check that out? I know I'm proud of that video because there's not much of me in it. It's just lots of fish and cool music, and it's pretty incredible. The freshwater sort of versus the saltwater. I was blown away by how amazing the freshwater displays were. I know I talked about it last week, but you can go and watch it now.
Not
but
now.
In
a couple of hours.
Sorry?
Not now. In a couple of hours,
yeah,
maybe.
Yeah. Just wait 2 hours. I got some stickers. I got some Aquarium Thought stickers. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. I've got this little thing here full of stickers. And my address on the front of it for everybody to see. And I also, hang on, here we go. He gave me like 10 of these. So he gave me a school of Aquarium Thought stickers. So my son's got one now in his room as well. And also lucky enough to get a sticker from Rob93. So I did a little video on that and just a little bit of an update. Craig, my 2 favourite Aussies. What about Thirsty?
He'd probably say 3 favourite Aussies if he was here.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I know. I should have blacked it out. I've just got it there because that's got Perth Cichlids, Joe Munoz, and Daniel Keeping Fish stickers in there too. So that's all I've really done. It was a bit of an update. I have done something really silly, and Dr. Black and Perth Cichlids sent me some questions. So sort of like a revisit of the Fish Tuber Down Under series, but it was a bit of a role reversal. And I can't find any of their questions.
Oh, so really?
I know that I'll be able to get yours off the email, and I admitted it to Jason the other day that I can't find them. He's like, great. That's fantastic. Thanks, Josh. So hopefully I can get him to send that again, and I'll try and do that. Did
you say you have been able to get mine off the email?
I should be able to get yours off the email.
Yeah, right.
Yours were just single emails with each video, so they won't disappear. But the program we usually use, WeTransfer, that lets you send a lot more stuff. It's a pain. Well, it's not a pain. It's perfectly good, but it only gives you a week to get the get the stuff. So if any of you out there are doing collabs or anything like that, it's a website called WeTransfer. You can put like 2 gig onto WeTransfer, and then it emails a link to someone, and then they can download it from there. So it's a nice, easy way to get lots of content over to another creator.
And remember to download your content and save it somewhere. You know.
Yeah.
somewhere
findable. I just don't know what I have named it.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, pretty silly.
Hi, Night Girl. Hi, Passion for Pets. How are you, girls? Thanks for stopping in.
We've got a segment we're going to kick off with that involved the Thirsty Rabbit. Something else I suppose I can talk about now is, I don't know if many of you know, but I sent out some stickers to a lot of the fish fam. Some of them are here. And some Vegemite. So everyone's got a couple stickers and some Vegemite. So it's doing a bit of a challenge for all of you to experience the wonder that is Vegemite. So Daniel Keeping Fish has actually done a video on his reaction to tasting the Vegemite, and it had me and Blackie and Thirsty in stitches. It was hilarious. And then I just noticed this morning, I've missed it, maybe it was a couple of days ago, but I noticed that Joe Munoz has done one too. Fair to say he's not a fan of Vegemite.
Yeah, but he's also not a fan of cooking toast properly, it would seem.
Otto Creek going to send me a Bengals hat. I was wondering who would go for the Bengals. Now I know. You. I heard something. Was that Thirsty?
No, that's me talking to him because he's still saying he's struggling.
I don't know what you're talking about, Cooker. But yes, definitely check it out. And some of the people in this room, you know that you're getting stickers from me. You probably didn't know that there was that extra little surprise. But yeah, when you receive them, I'm really looking forward to your actions. And if anyone else out there wants some stickers and to try Vegemite, just hit me up.
Get involved in the Vegemate challenge.
That's it. Got to do the hashtag Vegemate challenge, and then that way we'll be able to just look it up, and it will just be the fish fam. So you'll know everyone in there. It'll be a cool little playlist.
It's going to take the YouTubes by storm.
It probably will. Yeah, I doubt it. I haven't actually done a search for Vegemite challenge. I'm sure there's videos out there or something on that, but yeah. Maybe Tim Tams will be better accepted. Yeah, they would be. I did think about it. I'm like, oh, what if I do like caramello koala, some Vegemite, and something else? And I was like, how much is this going to cost me? And then there's all these restrictions. And when I took them all down, they're like, all right, it's going to be like $12 each. And I'm like, we've got like 15 of them. But it didn't end up being that expensive, luckily. Sunshine Aquatics, how are we? Long time no see.
Hello, Sunshine. Oh, and thanks, Cooker. I look really fit. It's because I combed my hair today. That's all. That's all. Just combed my hair.
No one ever says I look good, but they all say Dr. Black. No.
There may be a reason for that.
I'm Filled at Aquarius. Just send me a message on, if you've got Instagram, it's really easy. So my Instagram is your Aquamate or @your_Aquamate. And you can just send me a message really quickly on there and I can organise something for you.
Plus, make sure we get the hashtag right. It's the Vegemate challenge.
Yes, Vegemate. Just to keep it away from all the others.
We don't want to get pinged by Kraft Foods for using their name.
Yeah, plug it in. There's a few things that I've got right here that I just want to talk about, but I don't want to do it without Thirsty. It's the eyes, Aquamate. I know.
Oh, come on. There's more to it than that.
I don't think there is. Yeah, where do you get your stickers made? I just used where are we? Totes spunking out today.
I agree with Scungy. I reckon you're on fire today, mate.
I am.
Seriously, some of the best I've ever seen you looking. It must be that little jaunt out to the country you did this morning.
That's why we were a little late. Was my wife has a horse up the road, and we all went up because it's not safe to ride a horse on your own, so you got to have other people there. So I did that, and then she was riding, and I just took off because I had to do the stream. So hopefully she got up.
Aquamate, would you stop ignoring Night Girl? Apparently you're ignoring her in the chat. Hi, Sandra Bennett. How are you?
Where's Night Girl?
And Kendall, if you do get on board with the Aquamate challenge and that kind of thing occurs, that's going to make for great YouTube. There's no problem with that at all. We want the whole gamut of reactions.
Well, Kendall, I know you've already got it, so yes, I'm expecting something. Even if it's a side note, or even if you decide to go live. See? And Night Girl, I'm not ignoring you at all. I just didn't see this chat's going crazy, and we're having a little issue. Thirsty Rabbit isn't able to get on, and there's all these things that we want to talk about, but I don't want to go without him.
Bob Kayla snuck in. When did you sneak in, Bob? And Megan. How are you, Megan?
Hey, Megan. Megan is actually one of the other people that's getting the challenge thrown her way. And that's a whole other country. I know, Night Girl. I miss you too. I miss you, Night Girl. Oh. You haven't been on as much lately, and I'm not working the next few Saturdays. So when you do your Friday night stream, usually I get up on Saturday morning and flutter around the house and clean, and usually watch your stream. So I will be there next week. But I've been asking a few people about this, but can anyone tell me why, for example, 54 Punchy, Flip Aquatics, someone else that was really annoying me with, and someone else, I can hit their notification button and then it just says unknown error, and I never get their notifications. And I went into all the settings where you can go through every channel that you subscribe to and choose what notifications you get, and they just don't turn up. It just says that I'm not following them. So I always miss Pam's as well. No,
G'day,
you're not
Cam.
annoying that I can't hit the notification button on your channel.
That's a different type of annoying.
That is. Oh, she's happy. Okay, yes, you annoy me. Mark just switching channels. Pleco, Whisper, Big Easy now. Or the other way around, sorry.
How are you, Mark? I hope we didn't destroy your live stream the other night. We may have had a couple of stomachs quite full of booze.
You should delete that video. Definitely delete that video.
Potentially, yes.
I watched back in the morning. I was like, yeah, nah. Keep trying, Thirsty. Got to take some fresh air and then try again.
Yeah, you may just have to open your Hangouts on your phone and then type the link into your laptop to just read and type old school style.
Right,
yeah, Scunch Princess was there as well, Mark. She agrees that potentially that stream should be deleted. Or if you can just edit it down maybe and take out the first 40-odd minutes.
That was about 40 minutes, wasn't it? Yeah.
I don't know that. I mean, my sense of time at that state of that mindset that I was in is a little bit skewed. But, I'd estimate half an hour to 40 minutes of nonsense.
Yeah. And then, no, I'm not even going to talk about it anymore.
We're promoting it too much.
Take some footage of some fish. Absolutely. I don't know if you saw the video I did last week. Was at the Cairns Aquarium, and I thought it made a pretty cool video, and all the different species of fish. Be really interesting to see what the zoo has on the other side of the world, and see all the difference between all the fish in the saltwater and the freshwater and everything. Fishy Biz Aquatics, what's up?
G'day, Fishy Biz.
It never happened, Candy. So what normally happens is, or what is going to normally happen from now on, is Thirsty Rabbit's going to do a bit of a news segment. And he's done some research on a lot of Aussie. And it's annoying because he's written it all down, like he's prepared, so he's probably pretty frustrated right now. But what we want to try and do is sort of have a little bit of a quick update on all the channels that we sort of know personally, and if there's something in there worthwhile for everyone that's watching to check it out. So the ones that I've watched as well and I've put down, not as many as Thirsty had, was Sir Prawn a lot did a video on the 7th Have you seen a salmon cannon before? Shit. I don't know if you can hear me. You can't hear me without the headphones, can you?
No, it bleeds in. Sorry. Can you just repeat the last 2 minutes of your life?
That's all good. I was just asking if you've seen a salmon cannon before.
Yes, I have seen that, and I did see that video just before Sir Prawnalot put it on his. I actually did see the same one. I think it popped up in suggested videos in YouTube, and I had a bit of a watch of it.
Yeah, so for those who don't know,
watch it again, just to listen to it.
Transferring salmon from one body of water to another via a cannon. It's pretty awesome. So check out Sir Prawnalot's video. It's a little more technical than I just said, but that's why the video's there.
Basically that in a nutshell. G'day, Caleb. Hi, Caleb. Arr, how are you today? That's my new catchphrase.
Do you do that on Wednesdays, do you?
Only when Caleb calls me Pirate Boy.
I like it. Pirate Boy.
I got an eye patch. Can you see my eye patch?
I can.
Better on this side. I feel I'm halving my assets though if I do that.
That's exactly. I was trying to think of something clever to say, but I couldn't. Aquarian thoughts. It's more like a salmon pneumatic tube. I don't reckon that'd get as many clicks or sounds as cool, but you are probably right. Lick those likes for some Aussie love. Well, yeah, the likes are good, but I don't know. It sounds like we're on the wrong website for that. Another one that I was watching as well was Perth Cichlids. He's sharing lots of fish tubers. So he's been doing a video each week and getting people to send in intros. Dr. Black's done one.
I did too. Because I'm greedy like that.
You did too. Nice. I've only seen one.
One was just a short startup one.
Yeah. So check out Perth Cichlids channel. There's some other channels in there that you've probably never heard of. And I saw Tim G, Melbourne's very own Tim G, one of the only fish tubers I know that live in the same state as me. I think it's the first time I've seen any of his videos. So that was really cool.
I hope you subbed him after you saw him for the first time.
Oh, no, I subbed him, but I don't think he had any videos when I subbed him.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a lot of content up.
Galaz is currently aquascaping and filming. I'll catch you guys in a bit if you're still alive. You know we will be, probably.
Likely. See you soon, Galaz. Thanks for dropping in. Look forward to the escape.
Exactly. Another one that I'm trying to remember, again, timeline. Max S. I think his video came out just after our stream. That's his first ever video. And he pretty much put us all to shame. It's incredible. It's like a 15-minute tour through the Northern Territory. Amazing scenery and cool music. And also, basically, whenever they were finding bodies of water, he was going underwater and finding the native fish and catching some in a jar and showing off and explaining the parameters of the water. But it was such a good-looking video that even though it was educational, it was still fun. So it was.
I think it was only about 2.5, maybe 3 months in the making too. So look forward in another 2.5 months to Max's next video. Exactly. I'm going to post a link to it because, again, he's a new channel, and I reckon everyone in here will enjoy it a lot. I agree. Can I get possibly one of the mods? I know we were talking about Anthony Fishy Friends' channel earlier too, but I currently don't have the facility to copy and paste a link to his channel. Potentially, if someone could chuck that up, that'd be choice. Appreciate that. But yeah, Max S, that kid's got a pretty decent brain on his shoulders. He really went in deep with that video, with doing all the parameters and the different types of local fish. He went in ready, didn't he?
That's it. Thank you, Candy. I just
Candy.
put Matt's video up too. I'm going to put it up a little later as well in the stream just because it deserves it. And you're exactly right. He's super smart, loves the fish. And he's not far from me, which is awesome too. Thank you, night girl. Megan, I'm not sure if you're still here, but yes, it is sunny. My chat in the StreamYard thing just like stops every now and then. Monica, good morning or good afternoon or good evening, whatever it is. The other one I watched as well is The Fish Room. He's got a video, 7 tips on saving energy or saving electricity with your fish tanks, which is pretty handy. I haven't watched it yet. I just saw it pop up. And I was halfway through watching his Eheim skimmer video. I'm not familiar with skimmers, and maybe another reason that I'm not great with plants. But I will be watching that as well because I do want to try and get something that is going to help with a planted tank behind me, which I'll talk about a little later.
One Fish Two Fish had a really good video on a DIY one that she made. That was pretty choice.
So what's the idea behind a skimmer?
You have your pump sits down below the water surface, and it has it sucks water in across the surface of the water down through your filtration instead of the other way around. So any debris that floats along the surface of the water goes downwards through like a little grate kind of system.
Okay.
Keeps the top of your water clear because the less filth you've got floating on the water, the better gas use exchange can occur.
Hey, now we're getting all scientific. So it'll be really good with duckweed.
Yeah. I think Cam showed that it was sucking down some duckweed and stuff as well in that video.
Imagine this tank here, just like one tiny little bit of duckweed, and it is covered.
Oh, that my 3 foot over there with all my guppies in it. If I put a surface skimmer in there, I'd be cleaning it every 5 minutes because that thing grows duckweed faster than I can scoop it out. The sun will do that.
Well, the other one is I've got an announcement. I'll do it in like 24 minutes. 24 minutes exactly.
Hang on a sec. G'day, Monica Lynn. Sorry, I didn't see you come in. And KJ Del Rey have both arrived as well.
I'm a floating plant killer. Duckweed can be a pain. I've got a skimmer for it as well. I had to mod it though. It was the skimmer to get rid of the duckweed, was it? Or does it just help control it or something? Duckweed is illegal in Texas. Did you know?
Apparently it is per acreage. Apparently duckweed is one of the most profitable agricultural crops on the planet because they're growing it to use for biodiesel and stuff.
Really?
Yes, because it grows so fast, they're harvesting tons and tons every day and let it grow.
Sorry, Dan. All right, but you're going to really like this announcement, so make sure you come back. Sorry,
keep going, Dan. Thank you. But yeah, also duckweed. You can, if you've got a heap of it, you can scoop it up, store it, let it dry out, and you can grind it up and mix it with some other gear and make food. Because it's like 38% protein or something, duckweed. So it's as much protein as a lot of fish food has. Good for shrimps.
So quite a lot. Humans can start eating duckweed now.
Why not? It's not poisonous. It just tastes like crap.
It is crazy stuff. I really like it in this tank. It's funny because I put it in a few other tanks and it doesn't do well. Like the fluval edge, it has a really crappy light. So plants do not do well in a fluval edge, which looks like an aquascaping tank. So it's that's the only tank no, I've got a fake plant over there as well. But I just use a fake plant in there because even duckweed can't survive in there.
Lol. Duckweed flavoured Vegemite. That's a thing. It should be.
Oh, God.
It's always good to return to a theme in a show like this.
I'm learning so much from you. When Joe got the Vegemite, he's like, now, apparently you're supposed to just use a little bit of Vegemite, but I'm going to use the whole lot. And straight away, I was like, oh, he's in trouble now.
I thought being Mexican, he'd have a broader palate. But, that's, I suppose, a racial stereotype, and we try and avoid those here at DrThirstyMate.
I'd like our host. Thank you, Night Girl. King Diplo, how are you? Welcome.
G'day, King Diplo. And Jack and Dan have made it in as well. I don't know which one's here, though. Is it Jack? Is it Dan? We'll never know unless they type it down there somewhere.
Rob, Pam has some Vegemite on its way to her as we speak. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. I'll look forward to Pam's response, but got to get those notification bells fixed. Really, no one seems to have an answer for it, and it's got to be some YouTube algorithm, but it doesn't make any sense.
Someone did say before that if you're doing your notifications on your phone, you might not always get them, but do them through your laptop, through your browser on your computer, and you might have more luck, potentially.
I'm going to try that. Did you do a species spotlight for today?
No.
Well done. That's good.
I can probably make one up.
You know what I did? I filmed my rummy nose for a couple minutes, but it didn't look very good. So I wasn't sure whether we're just skipping over that this time. I am trying to do this. I'm trying to do the notification bell on Pam's on the computer. It says it's clicked. Let's go in.
Sounds like you got your money's worth then, Dan.
And then it's not clicked. Now it is.
Oh yeah, Sunshine. If you watch, was it? I think it was Mark's Shrimp Tanks. He does a really good duckweed food. Mixes it up with some flour and egg, or it might have been spinach flour that he mixed in with the duckweed. No, that's right. The duckweed one he did with pollen, but that pollen stuff's very expensive. And yeah, it turned it into like biscuity cracker things for the shrimp and stuff. Okay. I'm gonna have a crack at doing that because I've got so much duckweed. I've got it in buckets all over the place because I'm loath to throw it out. But yeah, it's definitely worthy use instead of just composting it. Try and turn it into some kind of food.
My son's home, and I think he's being naughty because I can hear yelling out the front. And I'll tell you in 1 sec.
Take your belt off. Strap. There's gonna be some strife. Wait for the yelling. Yeah, someone said before about duckweed smoothies. That's probably a good idea. Probably trendier than some of the crap they stir into smoothies nowadays. But yeah, if you dry your duckweed out and let it go crispy, then you can just grind it up. That'd probably be a very good fry food, getting their veggie content and their protein content.
I'm curious, Sunshine, if duckweed's illegal in Texas, is weed illegal in Texas? Because that would just blow my mind. That,
as in the weed you smoke,
cannabis is legal and duckweed's not. Imagine the cops busting you for having a bag of duckweed. Hey, Duncan, the drunken discus fish. That's how are you?
Pabs is bloody, what is it? 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the morning for you, mate.
Couple beers there.
Dedicated man. No, he's probably getting up early for work just so he can stop in and say hi.
Sunday.
Always awesome when you drop in, Pabs. I'll have a big swig for you, my brother.
Yes, weed is still legal for now, but not for long. I heard that it's getting lots of those dispensaries were getting closed down or something in America after they legalized it. Chewy, it's legal there, no problem. It's not legal here.
Well, it kind of is, but just not recreationally.
Yes. And you don't get in too much trouble, I don't think, if you've got a little bit, but I don't know.
Not first offence. Generally, go to a 1-day course, learn all the dangers of the drug, and walk away with not even a slap on the wrist. So I'm told.
Thirsty Rabbit. I sent the link again if you want to try, but if you can't get on, I don't want to do this without you, but do you want to write in the chat the announcement that we have for everybody? And then I can talk about it, but that way, yeah, it's kind of like we're all announcing it together. And no worries, Megan. I love that Aliens Isolation game. So did you finish it? Megan's blog, Lotus Games and Gaming Channel. But Megan's pretty cool, so I like to follow her streams when she does them. And I'm an alien freak. I love all the Aliens movies. Like that series, that's my favorite series. Can we meet my son? Not right now. He's being naughty.
He's in the naughty corner.
He can say hi, but his mum doesn't like him really being on the internet.
Probably sensible.
Yeah. I had some cool stuff for that video. There's this really awesome playground, and I was going to just chuck in a couple snippets of that, and and then I was like, "No, I better not."
Give me a tick. I'll be right back. My crocodile's being naughty.
The crocodile. Dried, grounded to feed Daphne. No, I'm still stuck with that. The bastards eating me along back when that's where I was when I had to leave, I think. Thirsty, no, you say it, mate. I'm here to chat as hard as it is. That's really is a pain trying to get it through. Alrighty. Time limit changed recently, might be there soon. So I'm just trying to catch up on the chat. So one thing I've got behind me, I'll show you guys, I can move this because I've got it plugged in today, is a disgusting tank. It's pretty dirty. There's nothing in the tank at the moment, but I'm going to try my hand at a little aquascape. We'll try and keep it pretty simple with some dragonstone and planted substrate. So I'm going to make a little video about that, and if it's successful, then hey, it could be useful. If it's not successful, then you can all laugh at me. But that'll be a bit of fun trying. Oh, and over here, again, I haven't cleaned the glass. There's a reason I haven't cleaned the glass. We've got more babies again. So the baby cribs in the green water tank, they're about 4 months old now. And then over here, we have another 50 babies that are 4 or 5 days old. So that's pretty exciting. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these crepensis. I could give a crepensis to everyone who subscribes to the channel. Be pretty easy.
Look, Joe Munoz has come in just after we stopped talking about him. And Shelby Raisin as well.
His ears may have been burning. Shelby, how are you? Long time no see.
And Anthony is back again. I don't know if you heard Anthony, but we got the we put the link to your channel up in the chat. So fingers crossed, we might get a few more hits on your channel for you, bro.
Joe, that video was awesome. The Vegemite, I loved it. I showed my old man and he just lost it because he just tells straight away on Joe's face he's not a fan.
Was it that obvious? I thought that was a little bit of a giveaway, wasn't it? When he had a little bit of a
just can't keep a straight face. He's looking at the camera going, no. it's going to happen. I'm going to have to say this is crap. Fishy Biz, official fry guys all the way down under. Fry guys all over the world. Yeah, and as Candy's just put the link there for Anthony's channel, definitely check it out. Love the setup, and good fun to have a stream with as well. So what do you want to talk about, Dr. Black? What is your purpose of the streaming of the week?
I don't know. I fixed up I had a little takeaway food container sitting on my gate post. I was growing bacopa out of it. It all died off when I let it get too dry. So I went and found some better containers. So I've now rigged up this really nice old cast iron pot with the glass bowl from an old Sunbeam Mixmaster in the middle of it. Bit of gravel, the bacopa, and a little solar-powered pump, and some shrimp in this tiny little container like this on my fence post. And they're going great guns. The bacopa, it grows out of this stuff and just cascades down like a big crown. I'll do a video on that when it looks prettier. At the moment, I've just got about 7 heads poking out of the water. I think it's flowering as well, so I might have to wait till it stops flowering. I've got about 40 bristlenose and 3,724 cherry shrimp sitting in a tank ready to be taken to the shop to sell. We've got big cichlids in this tank behind me now instead of the guppies and shrimp. I can't really show it to you because I can't carry this laptop around. I'm hooked up to power. I'm just building the suspense, you know. In this tank behind me now, I didn't put up my glare reducing shield today like I did on Wednesday. So all you can probably see is my backyard. Might be able to see the Oscar. Big Oscar in there. There's an Oscar, a little Rivulatus, a Feste, and a Jaguar, and my big Gibbiceps Gibbo. Everyone should know Gibbo by now. And a couple of bristlenose and the 3 prawns. Believe it or not, the 3 prawns are still in there surviving. They haven't been eaten yet. And I saw 1 lone cherry shrimp a couple of days ago. I'd imagine he's probably gone by now. My Rivulatus, I don't know if everyone's familiar with my large Rivulatus. I've got a massive big male Rivulatus, beautiful specimen. Doesn't have the tail or the dorsal fin that Thirsty's does, but he's a huge fish, and now he's got a couple of catfish living with him as well. I should do Gibbo should have his own Instagram account, I reckon. I'm tempted, like what's his name, that little known Canadian fella did for that flower horn fish that he had. Potentially I should do that, but then I might just be copying. But yeah. What else have I got going on? That's about it. I got like 1,000 baby guppies. As soon as I didn't want guppies anymore, the guppies started breeding.
Someone was asking in the chat before, I forget who it was, how do you guys breed guppies?
Yeah, what I like to do is I take a coffee mug and I fill it with my own spit and I put a male and 2 females in, and before you know it, you've got babies.
Basically, just add water.
Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah, the whole 1 male to multiple female ratio, and you'll end up with, I don't know, I've got heaps. I love that tank. Just the Endler guppies and the shrimp. When I finish the aquascape that I'm going to try and attempt to do on the little tank, I'll just probably put some different shrimp in there. Probably no fish. I've always wanted to have Galaxy Rasboras. They're pretty cool. But
I don't think you even need the music, Sunshine Aquatics. And seriously, I don't even think you need water. I reckon you could lay them beside each other on concrete and they'd still have a crack. They are a very rapey fish. But, you know, the females don't ever seem to have black eyes, so I guess it's consensual.
Anthony says, if you get a flower horn, you should get something that just disappeared, other than a super red dragon. That would be different. Does everyone get super red dragons? I don't know flower horns that well.
Yeah, my son's got one down in the tank that I've been stealing fish off him, but I think it's just a blue one. But I'm just not that into the flower horns, you know. I think they're so done in the hobby. Everyone's got one, but I do like I do like yours, Anthony. Yours is real nice. I'll toilet it first, and then I'll say that I like it. That's how
I was thinking about it. There's a couple for sale in my local fish store, but no, these goldfish have grown on me, so they're gonna stay. And I need to clean that tank up. Like, it's just a bare bottom glass tank, but I do want to put something in there. They are a bit flighty. Probably one of the things with having fish in a garage is they're used to nothing happening for a long time. And all of a sudden you go, oh, I want to see my fish, and they get freaked out. So just something to make them feel more at home, something they can hide behind.
Maybe chuck some rosy barbs or something like that in with them as a bit of a dither fish, perhaps.
There is is it a gold barb?
Yeah, that should be with other ones of its own kind as well.
I know. So I picked up this with a black widow, tetra, and 2 goldfish. The black widow didn't make it, and it was a pretty crazy day. They got pulled out of a tank, moved about 100 kilometres.
Pardon me.
So, I have a feeling my son's just locked me out of the house.
The reign of terror continues. Is there different Trimax? Is there true Trimax and then hybrids or something, GRB? Because I really like the Trimax as well.
What is a Trimac?
It's a large cichlid, a large Central American cichlid. Andy Woods has got one, or he's 2. I think he's got a breeding pair and then some others.
Yeah. Mrs. Rabbit thirsty. I know, we're trying. We tried. I don't know.
Did you try the typing thing that I suggested, Thirsty? Just like reading the link off your telephone and typing it into your web browser on your laptop.
Talk for a minute. I think there's a way I can film what I'm doing on my phone, and I'll do a quick video of what you should try, Thirsty. And I'll send.
Yeah, I'm interested in what GRB was saying about the Trimax. Yeah, are they another one that's being hybridized and their genes are spreading thin or something like that? Langan, how are you, love? Great to see you in.
Hey, Langan.
Damn. Yeah, do what you got to do, Acclimate. We got to get Thirsty up here. It's just not the same without you, brother. Yeah, people have had struggles in the past getting on. So we try, and we try, and then we try again, and then again.
And then up the top here in the URL, you want to paste. Go.
Have a big glass of port and pick yourself back up. Pick yourself back up.
Continue. Allow. And then you see my ugly face.
Yeah, those a lot of those big cichlids will live for a hell of a long time. 20 years easy. I had a mate with an Oscar who I think it was 25, 26 years old when it went. He had it since he was a small kid. And yeah, it just went forever. The thirsty black mates are broken, says Joe. don't know if I can say that. Can I say that on live? It's okay. It's live. I can delete it later. Yeah, the Trimax, very, very beautiful big fish. Lots of personality. Good for a big tank because they get pretty large. Not necessarily a long fish, but they get a massive body.
All right.
Who's Brett Ramadan? I probably feel a bit silly saying that. He's probably someone that everyone knows except for me.
Yeah, who is Brett Raymer? But that sounds cool. Sweet.
Get a start there, Pabs. Get into it.
All right, the video is on Hangouts. Hopefully, Thirsty, that helps you. Before Rob.
Yeah, right.
It's that tanked. That's cool. Very cool. Rob Bull, you were asking before which fish were skittish. It's the goldfish that I have. I'm too poor for discus. Or discus. All right, I'll give you a bit of an update on the discus. I've treated them for fluke and tapeworms, the whole tank, because they still weren't looking great. And I'm hoping that'll. I know they do look a little bit better, but it's probably too early to tell. But yeah, yesterday when you treat the tank, 2 days later you need to do like a 25% water change and then clean out your filter materials and everything.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I missed Sunshine Aquatics leaving for a bath. So sorry, Sunshine. I hope you can still hear us. Enjoy the bath. I hope the bath bomb doesn't hit the roof.
Yeah, have a fun bath. Skittish goldfish. Yes, that's what I'm saying. In a garage, Rob, because there's no light. Well, no, not no light, but minimal light. And
then all of a sudden, bang.
Yeah, because then the garage door opens and they go, and they hide. They're all good. I mean, they're sitting here.
Fake plants in.
That's what I was saying. I'm going to put some substrate in, and I've just got a couple little rocks and stuff in there at the moment. I'll try and build something up for them to feel like they're a bit more secure. Somewhere they can go if they feel like they need to.
Thanks for popping those links up, Night Girl. That's top shelf work.
You've
earned your spanner or your wrench, whatever you guys want to call it. I call them a spanner. In answer to your question, Pabs, about the song, for some strange reason, I've had Don't Damn Me by Guns N' Roses rolling around in my head for like the last 3 days. I've really got to pop that on the stereo super loud and bounce around to try and get it out.
Is that not a popular song of theirs, or am I just don't know the name of the song?
Well, it wasn't a single, but it had a really good guitar riff, and I learnt the guitar riff when I was a young fella and used to really enjoy playing it. But it was off one of the Use Your Illusion albums. But great riff, good song, and like I said, for some reason it's been rolling around in my head for days now. Joe, I did not see your Predator tank. Sorry, I've been away from my house for a couple of days and not really doing that much YouTube except for drunk live streams with Anthony's Fishy Friends and Biggie's. That's about the only YouTube I've had action on.
You had action on there, then.
Yeah, well, that was action, wasn't it? Jesus. Next Thursday.
Rob, the labs are doing fine. They're all good. Did a big water change in that tank yesterday. They're all good. They're skittish too. They don't like the whole garage dark and then all of a sudden extremely brightness thing going on. So because I keep their lights off a lot because it just get too much algae in there because there's no plants. So one thing when you've got fish in a garage is don't. No.
Oh, well, I did suggest to your missus the other day on Instagram that you need to steal some of her pothos that's going in your living room or the kitchen, wherever that one is that's nearly hitting the floor. you got to prune that before it hits the floor and doesn't know where to go. You need to get some of that in your tanks.
I'll post a link to her. So my wife thinks I'm a loser for having a fish channel. Well, not really. She's not that mean. She just she's like, what are you doing with all this stuff? But she has her own addiction, and that's indoor plants.
He who lives in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
It could have been greenhouses for plants. Here a week. Peppy Plant is the name.
Righto, Joe. I'll have a look at your predator tank. I'm very tempted to send you more Vegemite though, so you can cook your toast properly and do the Vegemite challenge properly. I don't know what the hell you put that Vegemite on. It looked like a piece of old cardboard to me.
All right, so there's a link to Peppy Plant. So any of you guys out there that love your plants and house plants and stuff, just totally, I think you'll get blown away. Some of the stuff that she's got on there, and most of it is just in our house. I think we have 60 indoor plants.
Only 60? I'm pretty sure I counted more than that.
But yeah, definitely check it out. I think you'll appreciate it. Aquamate, did you turn your heat up to 32, 34 over a couple of days? Parasites can't handle the heat. I haven't.
Good luck reading the rest of this. I want to hear this.
How does it keep going, do I?
Yeah.
Mate, honest mate, I might can on daft, but I'd never lead you down a dark path without holding your hand, mate. Thank you.
I love how he types in his accent. That's brilliant.
I know. I feel flustered. I don't know. It really hit me between the eyes. I like it. I haven't turned the temperature up at the moment. But you know what? Maybe I should do it today. And check
Moist AF in the house. Welcome, Moist AF. I have no idea at all what AF stands for, but welcome aboard.
Nice one, Moist AF.
Oh, is it AF? I'm mispronunciating it.
No, I'm just avoiding the AF. It's a good name for a fish channel. I like it.
Well, it's probably a good name for a Pornhub channel too.
I'm gonna say
someone had to go there.
Very marketable. Got to turn it up one day, mate, and keep it at 32. I think I've got my tank at 29. So Pabs is telling me, no, get it a few degrees warmer. 28 or 29.
What was the warmth in relation to though? Turning the temperature up? About beating algae or something?
No, try and help with the discus if they've got.
Right. Yeah, right. That's all right. Pabs is all about the discus. Yeah, take Pabs' advice on discus. If any Geordies know about discus, it's Pabs.
You're right, Monica. I actually did say to her, because our big display tank is the discus tank in the lounge room, and it's a mess. Like, plants are in there, but then the black algae's taken over, and I'm absolutely lost. I know, Rob Bull, you've got lots of tricks for black algae. I've tried hydrogen peroxide spraying onto the plant, and then I've tried dipping it in, and then I tried shrimp, but they weren't really interested. So now I've actually got algae eaters in there that are just like, why would I eat that when there's food over here? And I'm pretty much at a loss. I'm going to lose a $50 plant because of this stupid blackbeard algae. Probably the next step will be I'll just cut off all the bits that have blackbeard algae and hope for the best.
Probably a good idea. But they do say once you got Blackbeard, you got to sort out the source as to why it's happening.
Well, and that's what I mean. It's happened, and I lost 2 discus and an angel. It's really weird. I don't know. But yeah, all the parameters are getting back to normal. The KH is slowly rising. It's taking longer than I expected, but yeah. But maybe that's one of the things, is that's how important it is.
Well, I had one of my tanks that got overtaken with the Blackbeard inside, and I tried to battle it and clean it, manually remove it as often as I could, and I ended up just getting rid of that tank and starting a new tank in the house. And I haven't got any Blackbeard in the tank in the house now, but that was super drastic, actually, to just completely remove that tank and any of the furniture in the tank that had any Blackbeard on it. All gone. Don't use it anymore. Drastic measures sometimes required for Blackbeard. Once it's taken over, it's taken over. I mean, I've got it in my Rivulatus tank as well, but I'm not dumping a 3x2x2 for the Blackbeard. I'll just have to put in the work and manually remove it as often as I can.
Well, I think that's where I'm at with it too. I was thinking for a while. That's what that noise was. Sorry, something just battery. I'm filming over here. I thought I could use the footage in like a real fast pace. This is what I do to set up for the stream. And I've been filming for an hour, and I'll probably get about 4 seconds of footage out of that. That's what I was going to do. If I had lost the discus, I was like, I'm going to just take all this stuff out, and I'm just going to just keep the rummy nose and buy like another 20 of them, and then just go try and get better and better with plants, because I do love a well-planted tank. What I kind of went off track before. Monica was saying that my wife should try to keep some aquatic plants, and that's what I was going to say. Is I was actually asked her. I said, "You scape it. It's like you've designed everything in our lounge room, done everything. I put this big fish tank in the middle. Make it look the way that you want, because I reckon that she'd probably do a better job than me."
Why not? Why not? She's got an eye for the pot plants, as it seems. So a fish tank's just basically a big planter, isn't it?
Well, that's it. What do they call the
Paludarium.
Paludarium. I want one. Love a big one with archer fish.
Mm.
And whenever I see flies, I just grab them and throw them at the archer fish, and they just spit up and they get it, and then they do a backflip and land.
That's what I used to do with my archer fish. I'd catch big marsh flies and just hold them in the tank, and they'd take them out of my fingers.
What's going on, Pam?
You'll love it, Pam. You'll like it. Night Girl, you'd enjoy the Vegemite as well.
Yeah, Night Girl, you need to send me a message on Instagram.
Yeah, I think you will try it, Night Girl. I think you will, and you should, and you will. You
will. And you let us all know. Bob's trying to bury you. Well, as long as Bob hasn't touched, not your postman, and hasn't touched your Vegemite, and that's a very Australian saying, isn't it? Bob touch your Vegemite? Could mean so many things.
We do like a euphemism down under.
I think that I'm back at work. No worries, Kendall. So Kendall, are you going to go live, are you? I think you should give it a shot, and I'll be there for sure if you do. And
go
also,
congratulations to Vegemite, you mean?
Well, they just sent me a message the other day saying he's thinking about doing a live stream, and I was like, totally do it. I'm sure all of us will support, but I wanted to shout out, congratulations, Kendall. Otter Creek Aquatics hit 1,000 subscribers.
Can you send some of them my way?
Yeah. He does very well. I always like watch his videos, and every time, bang, just keeps getting more and more subscribers. So I think
it's got personality days.
videos. He picks really good topics and very, very helpful. And you'll definitely learn something. So I think a lot of people jump on and go, "Hang on, this guy's really, really knows what he's talking about." That's why they stick around. Oh, there's so much going on in the chat that I can't. I see someone say something and I'm like, it's the end of that conversation, so I don't know what they're talking about.
Well, Kendall's talking about projectile vomiting and whether people actually want to see that on YouTube. I think people do want to see that on YouTube. And if YouTube doesn't allow it, then there's other platforms that we can go to for projectile vomiting. There's always time for projectile vomiting, Kendall. Keldor VN, welcome in. How are you today?
Keldor.
What a
Pab,
great name.
Pabs, have a good night. I'll send my.
Are you going, Pabs? Are you going already? It's still early, mate. The sun's not even come up yet. But thanks for stopping in, Pabs. Oh, no, he's not going, is he? He's staying now. He's staying. I've shamed him into staying.
There you go. Nike's ready to dance with you, Pabs. Oh, I thought you just said goodbye. Great to catch you, mate. All the best, mate. There you go.
Excellent. Pabs isn't going, everybody. Just relax. Stay cool. Pabs will be staying.
I've just realised my wife and son just left. They're going to time zone. So I'm a bit
he was misbehaving and she's taking him to time zone.
That's
what kind of reward system are you running in your house?
You should see what I get to do when I misbehave. But that just made me realise they're gone for a few hours, so I don't really have to wrap anything up anytime too quick.
Better get a VB out, lad.
I'm going to live to 100 just to spite Bob.
That is the best motivation for living a long life, Pam, just to spite Bob Kaler. If you're going to live long, just do it for spite. Pure and simple spite.
You're right, Monica. I could go up to the shop and get the stuff I want to aquascape this tank. I was like, can I do it before the stream now?
Or while she's gone, you could go into the kitchen and steal some pothos and put it in one of your tanks.
Which one's the pothos? That's what I was going to say.
That's like the green and yellowy one that's in a hanging pot in a corner, and it's like almost down to the floor.
We're going to screen share because we can. Application windows, StreamYard.
I can't because I didn't allow myself enough time to set up a second monitor. Otherwise, I'd be sharing some footage of the Rivulatus with his catfish buddies.
Is this it? Is that working, sorry?
Yes. Yeah, the one on the left. That's your pothos. The one in the middle is a fiddle leaf fig. The one on the right is Sansevieria. The one on the left now is Peperoma. The one in the middle is a begonia. I can't see the hanging pot on the right. The one on the bottom left is a monsterio or a syngonium of some sort.
Which one's this one?
Which I can't see what you're pointing at. Where's your mouse cursor gone? That's your pothos that you're hovering over there. Oh, hang on. I'm on the YouTube, so I'm 5 seconds behind.
That's if I'm like, you're way behind me, so now I'm a bit confused.
Right. Now I flick back over to the StreamYard. Point at something again, and I'll try and be a smart ass.
Now, so you're saying put this one in a fish tank, that one.
Yeah, but the one directly below as well, your Peperima.
That one?
Yeah, they go good in fish tanks also. And your next one down below.
Yeah.
That's some kind of syngonium, I believe. That will go awesome in a fish tank as well.
What else have we got? That's a succulent.
Yeah, succulents don't like to have their roots too wet, so you can't really use them in fish tanks.
Now,
Or that aluminium plant in the middle, that green one with the white lines through it.
Oh, that one, yeah.
up one. Yeah. That stuff actually will grow underwater as well as it'll grow immersed as well as submersed. Yeah.
That's cool. We should try some of these. I was a bit confused because what was it? I did a little aquaponics trial last year. Made a little video about it, and I just had one. It was like a better tank, like a double better tank, one of those little 5-liter, split in the middle. Keep 2 betters in it, but I just put one white cloud in it, and then I put plants on the other side. But the guy at the nursery told me it'll all work, but you need to keep the roots covered, like they can't see sunlight, they can't see UV.
What sort of plant?
Oh, it was rosemary and parsley.
Uh-huh.
So it's not all plants. Like it doesn't matter if the roots are seen by sunlight or whatever on some plants. Or my English is not too good right now. I'll stop that. This thingy. Stop screen share. There we go. We're back. Yeah. So I was wondering. Doesn't matter. So if you put those plants in the water, the roots are exposed to light. That's okay.
Correct. Yeah.
I thought you might have frozen then, or you were just trying to make it awkward on purpose.
I don't mind a little bit of intentional awkward. It goes a long way. Yeah, no, not all plants need their roots hidden from the sunlight. A lot of plants rely on aerial roots and exposed roots, I guess you'd call them, because then they get greater access to their carbon dioxide, and as well as the roots that are subterranean, obtaining nutrients and whatnot. But they can absorb their carbon dioxide through exposed roots. So a lot of plants actually thrive on that kind of stuff, whereas some plants are very sensitive and they need their roots covered, no sunlight. We'll call them the albinos. If they go in the sun, they get a little bit tetchy. Shit, I've been insensitive again. Sorry, that's like the 4th time I've been insensitive this stream. You're so getting demonetized, Aquamate. Crikey, I've done it again.
I'm not monetized, so it doesn't matter. We're free. Nike, you have to eat Vegemite. Nike needs to send me her address so I can send it to her. Duncan, the Drunken Discus Fish, has made a video on some easy to keep plants for warmer waters. So thank you. I'll check that out.
That's funny, Pabs. Pabs saying about my name, that it's it can be. I actually used to play online interwebs gaming, and there was one site that had a like no foul language rule, and they were very, very dicey about people's player names. And when I'd go on and play as Blackie, I'd get messages saying potentially, maybe you should change your player name because that's a little bit insensitive. And it's like, it's just my name. It's not people will react to stuff like that. So yeah, you get that everywhere nowadays. We're in a culture of outrage. People are only happy if they're outraged. Do you know why I think it is, though? I think it's because in our first world countries, Australia, America, England, we've got it too good. We need some turmoil. We need some strife in our life, or we're not happy. You look at these third world countries, let's go like Southeast Asia or South America, where they've got real problems. They're not worried about PC culture or anything like that. They just carry on life normal because they've got real things to worry about. We've run out of things to worry about. So we get cranky about when someone's called Blackie or when someone says the word underpants in the wrong sentence. It's getting ridiculous, but things move in circles. Things move in circles, so hopefully we'll be back to real people soon.
That's right. The DrThirstyMate stream just went there. It was Rob DeFreeze put up a funny meme the other day. I can't remember the band. The famous album was Smoking in the Boys' Room.
Motley
Crue. And so today, being so PC, the album would be Vaping in the Gender Neutral Area.
So true.
Yeah.
But apparently, I was listening to the radio on the way home from Scungies this morning, and they were saying that the North Sydney Council is trying to ban all forms of smoking on the streets of North Sydney. And they're including vaping now. They want to ban vaping from the streets because apparently the New York Times put an article up that is saying that people are going to hospital now with lung issues from vaping. So apparently vaping is not as healthy as people believe.
Apparently someone died in America today or yesterday, and the cause was from the vaping, apparently. So I vaped for a little bit. I tried that to stop smoking at work a few years ago, probably only for a couple months. Did notice it definitely helped, like, to try and cut down, but then now I was relying on some battery-operated thing in my pocket that kept leaking every friggin' second day. So I smell
I find it hurts. It hurts more than smoking cigarettes. It hurts more than smoking other things. I can't do it. And if something's hurting my throat and my lungs, it's like, crikey, is this not really that healthy for my lungs and my throat as much as smoking is? It's no different.
Kendall says he vapes. I didn't know you vaped or smoked. Also, Kendall said he tried Streamlabs and got a warning for possible nudity. So I don't know what you were trying to stream, but we've never had a nudity warning, and we've had Dr. Black.
I've been almost naked on our streams before.
Go, shut it down.
Oh, no, hang on. We're on StreamYard, not Streamlabs.
StreamYard. No, sorry, that's what it was, I think.
No, he said Streamlabs.
He said Streamlabs. Okay. No, I don't know what Streamlabs. I feel like there would be a better platform to do this on, something that lets you have like rolling chat down the bottom and that sort of thing.
Well, there's that one that Bob Steenfort uses, but I think all of the controls are like all HTML stuff. So you got to know your code, or you got to have like a notepad document open with all your codes for copying and pasting and stuff.
King and Queens did it on their stream on Sunday night for you guys. Yeah.
No one watches their streams, though, do they?
Sorry?
No one watches their streams, but do they?
Totally did. He helped us get a few subscribers the other week when he did a video about all the different streamers. So if you like all the fish streams, King and Queen Cichlids have a video promoting all the streams throughout the week. He missed some of them, most of them perhaps, not all of them. I didn't have the Wednesday one, that's right. So Dr. Black has a stream on Wednesdays. But it was a pretty cool thing. And all three of us noticed
Jez,
which was cool.
Jez, how you going, Jez?
All right, we're an hour and a half in and I haven't even bloody said it. So Thirsty Rabbit's in the chat. So this is...
can you wait a minute though, before you do this announcement? My crocodile's misbehaving again.
I don't know what
is anyone believing that for a minute? I don't know if they are, but I'm going to keep using it until people say, "Oh, he's not really got a crocodile. It's misbehaving, has he? He's up to something."
I want to know what he's up to. I missed you say it before, and everyone's talking about a crocodile. I'm like, what?
No, but seriously though, my crocodile's misbehaving, and I have to go and take a stick to it real quick. Be back.
He's left me again. Cheeky croc. Jezda, how are you? Long time no see. I only smoked the competition. Joe Munoz. Queries Down Under. I don't know if I said hey to you, but hello, welcome, and do not talk about football. My team was up here, and in the last 2 weeks, pretty much cooked our season. Scungy, I've got a couple things going through my mind. And yes, thank you. I'm good. Well, before Dr. Black gets back, one really cool thing's happened in the last week. Don't know if I did a video maybe 3 months ago, the future of local fish stores. And this fish store was like, it's incredible. They've mainly focused on aquascapes, but it looks pretty futuristic. It's sort of like a lounge, a cafe sort of vibe. You just kind of hang out with aquascapes at the front. There's chairs and table, just sit around, just talk about fish with everyone there. And then you go back into the back and there's all these different types of fish. It's kind of a little bit more upmarket. There's not a lot of like cheap products or anything in there. And they have, I'm going to get the name of the brand wrong. They have started stocking, where is it? A particular brand made famous by a particular YouTuber, George Farmer. So what's his brand called again? EA or what is it?
ACA?
AMA? No.
ACA.
Gone blank.
GFQ.
Probably should have checked this out before I did anything. Thanks. Brand. I can't remember what it is now. Where is it?
Oh, did Aquariums Down Under come in while I was gone?
Yes.
Welcome aboard. Well, I needed definitely what Aquariums Down Under said. I needed some more wild turkey, but I also needed to get rid of some of the previous wild turkey. And any of the PC, any of the PC police out there who were worried about me taking a stick to my crocodile, I would never use a stick on my crocodile. I use PVC pipe.
That's better. PC. PVC PC. Anyway, so George Farmer's brand, they're stocking a lot of his tanks. They are amazing. The glass is like this thick on most of the tanks, and it seems like it's one piece. And ADA. Thank you, Bob.
And no, you didn't, yes. Not yet.
But what's really cool is George Farmer coming down under to the shop that I did the video for to do a live aquascape, and I'm going to be there. So I'm going to finally get to meet another big fish tuber or another fish tuber. Which you guys seem to get to do a lot over in America. You get lots of opportunities like that. So I've always been jealous, but George Farmer doesn't know that I'm going to be there, but I'm going to be there. Hopefully I can try and have a little chat with him and set up a camera while he's doing his stream as well. So,
I think he knows now because obviously he watches our stream every week.
Oh, true. Hi, George. So that's really exciting. It's kind of cool that something like that has made me go, I want to do something different with the tank behind me and try and do an aquascape that I'm proud of rather than just chucking a few rocks and plants in and just worrying about fish. Do something that's maybe a bit more scape orientated.
Warm up beforehand, you reckon?
Thirsty Rabbit's like, shut up, just tell them. All right, so.
See you, Night Girl. Thanks for stopping in and thanks for sharing all those links and stuff. Your moderated skills are awesome.
You're about to miss the announcement, but whatever.
I think she was there previously.
Okay. So Jess Shrimp Granny was talking to a YouTuber and mentioned this stream and told me to send Rob at Flip Aquatics an email and just get in touch. So I did. And I didn't hear anything for a couple of weeks. So I thought maybe Jess is playing a prank on me. I don't know. But he responded and he said he definitely wants to join us on a DrThirstyMate stream. So either the next fortnight or maybe the one after. We're just trying to work out dates. But we're going to have Rob from Flip Aquatics on the channel with us. So I'm really excited. I know the other guys are. And I'm excited that we can bring something like that to you guys, because you guys every 2 weeks. You all pop in, you all say hey, you all laugh at us, you all ask questions. But I'm hoping that him coming to a channel like this means that all of you guys can think of a couple of questions, and that's what we'll try and do as much as we can to keep.
We could be here for like 4 hours, isn't it?
Well, as long as he wants, I'm not going to shut it down. Like, oh, sorry, Rob, we're going now. So think of questions and stuff, and I will try my best to try and ask as many questions as I can from you guys while we have this time. But mainly, I'm really pumped to just chew the fat, just have a chat, learn about shrimps, learn about where he sort of came from, and why
where he's going
on YouTube, and yeah, where he's going. So
he's got such a good methodology, I suppose, and the way he started his shrimp trade, and he was like totally in it for the hobbyist from day one, and wanted to do it right. He didn't want to take any shortcuts or anything like that, and it's been awesome to see a dude like that that's doing it the right way succeed and go so well.
Absolutely, and he's a really cool dude. Like,
he is
really nice and relaxed, and I think the fact that he's giving us the time of day to just have a chat is pretty exciting. So that's the special news, and I can't wait. So hopefully, as soon as I know, I'll put something up on Facebook. I'll schedule the stream. We'll kind of try and promote the hell out of it so that we can get some more people here, and hopefully you can meet some more fish people, and everyone can kind of grow a bit while it's all happening as well. But yeah, really pumped. So
you know, Shelby,
some good things happening, because the PVC is so much more PC than a filthy old stick.
I like PVC PC. That should be a shirt. Someone put that on a shirt and sell it. Stingray Steve is in the house. I told you he'd stop by. I said, wait for Stingray Steve. He's going to be here. I know he's going to be here.
God. I'll bring some friends. Just let me know when. Thanks.
You know, we'll let you know. We'll let you know as soon as you get your Vegemite.
Thank your mother for the rabbit. That's something you should use, Thirsty. See if you can post it on his channel. I will. I don't want to push it, but I'll mention it and just say, hey, if you want to
do a little promo or something.
It could be, I don't know. It could be anything. At the very least, it's going to be fun just to have a chat, but it could be a lot of people there. There's 32 people here right now as well. Usually we sort of hover around the 20, but everyone's hanging out. So that's awesome. I don't know what the like ratio is. Oh, 33. There we go.
Also, I've got, in a few weeks' time, I've got a visitor coming to my house, a very, very impressive Australian visitor coming to my house.
The Prime Minister.
I'm wondering, more impressive than the Prime Minister. That ScoMo can. I'm just concerned that when I get this impressive visitor to my house in a few weeks' time, whether we should live stream his visit, because it is in an off week for the DrThirstyMate stream, but potentially we should do an impromptu stream. No, I do have a crocodile moniker. It's out there. That's where I keep going. Don't convince yourself I don't. Bob Kaler and his reverse psychology keeps getting me. But yeah, if you guys want an impromptu live stream on a DrThirstyMate off weekend, potentially we'll do an extra live stream when I get my visitor.
Is he froze or is he just there? What happened there?
I don't know. I didn't freeze. Did you?
You froze on mine.
No, that's your crap internet, I reckon. You need a new provider or a Wi-Fi extender or a longer cord.
And yeah, he did freeze. And now he's gone all choppy. Now he's
Damn it. But did my story come through still?
It did, but then you stopped and it just froze. And I was like, are you going to say who it is? And then it was just you just sitting there.
That's called dramatic pause.
I felt it. I was up there with you, and then I just got nothing. So, are you going to say who it is?
Should I? All right, let's do a thing we do on the Have a Beverage with Blackie stream. If I can, g'day James Hukulak. If I can get 9 people to say yes, I will say who it is. Let's go. Let's go with the yeses.
What are we doing? We need 9 people say yes.
9 yeses, and I'll say who's coming to visit me.
Why 9?
I like round numbers.
No, don't. Does Bob's cancel out one of the yeses?
What did he say? No, yeah, Bob's reverse psychology. That's a yes.
Oh no, it's just freaked out. Otter Creek saying no. All right, yes. Well, no, you can't tell anyone now because 2 people said no.
But I can't count. I can't count properly. I think there's like 11 yeses and 3 no's. See, Stingray Steve's on it. He knows where I was going. He knows the tricks that I play.
It's no in German.
It's spelt a little different, but I know what he's meaning. And Derek swings in with 2 yeses to swing the vote to the positive.
Jester, and he's big.
So my special visitor is Stone Cold Steve Austin, the wrestler. No, it's not. No, it's not. Thirsty Rabbit from down the way. Thirsty Rabbit, as in DrThirstyMate. He's going to be coming to my joint. We're going to do some stuff. We're going to fool around. We're going to light some fires. We're going to drink some booze. Fool around. And we'll, being that it's an off weekend for the DrThirstyMate stream, we'll probably do an impromptu live stream where he can actually be online because I'll be here to point at things and say, just do this to get online.
Actually, can you guys practice that as well? Because I don't want Thirsty to miss out on if Rob comes on and Thirsty's stuck again.
Yeah, well,
really
we've got to do that. We've got to do that thing where, like, at 10:30, we start the stream so we iron out all of the kinks before we actually go live.
Absolutely. I'm jealous. It's going to be awesome to see you two together, and I think a live stream would be awesome for everyone to watch, and just I can watch you two feed off each other and interact with everyone. I think you'll have a good time, and you might end up a little bit tipsy.
Might's a negative word. Let's be a little bit more positive. We will. I'm fairly certain we will.
Blood oath. 808 Tank. Hello.
And yeah, Thirsty Scungies. She's eagerly anticipating your visit so she can inspect your toes close up.
Wow.
She loves those webbed toes. If only I'd thought. I had my nephew here the other day when she was here, and he's got super webbed toes as well. If only I'd thought of that, we could have showed her his webbed toes as well. She would have lost her bananas. I was going to say shit, but I said bananas instead.
Anyway.
Derek, I always need more turkey, Derek. That's 3 things are certain in life: death, taxes, and Blackie needing turkey.
Get a video of Thirsty wrestling the croc. I'm with you, Kendall.
I don't have public liability insurance, so if Thirsty gets bit or he loses his web toes, I'm not covered. I don't know if I'm willing to take that risk. I might get video of him looking at the croc and like pointing at it and stuff, but wrestling, that's a bit of a risk. That thing bites.
Will go viral, I swear. It totally would go viral.
If Thirsty got his toes ripped off by a crocodile.
Yeah, could be worth the lawsuit.
Yeah. I'm sure Thirsty will bite back.
Is the weather good up there?
The weather's bloody ideal at the moment. It's perfect. We had like 7 minutes of rain 2 days ago, and it's been blue skies ever since. Yeah, I think I counted like 29 drops of rain and then it stopped.
Spring has sprung. It's still cold down here, but it's not overcast and the sun's out. And where I live, there's lots of wineries. So you're just driving along and everything changes colour. And there's the horse racing track near my house. And the carnival comes alive in spring. Like the whole little town just goes nuts in spring. I love it. I love it too for football finals, but not when my team put on a performance like they did last night.
All the birds are breeding early here. Like all of the ducks and the magpies and the butcher birds, they've all got babies already, and it's like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks earlier than they'd normally do it. Global warming. Or something.
It's funny because like I get really bad eczema and my face is a bit red and stuff now. That's how I know that the spring was here, because it's still cold, but my skin's just like gets agitated at the start of a new season. So
all the dry winds and stuff. Yeah,
and just I suppose. Well, that's it. Every time it changes, so it's not necessarily like pollens or whatever. But once the atmosphere changes a little, it just doesn't. I was like, "Why is this happening?" And then I realised, "Hang on, spring is here, and I am over winter." But where I live,
see you, Jezzy. Thanks for stopping in, man.
See you, Jester. Where I live, it's pretty cold compared to where Thirsty and Dr. Black live. I don't know why I live here.
The culture, I guess. Just the culture.
I think it's just because I was born here and I know everybody. Well, not everybody. 5 million people in Melbourne. Did you know that Melbourne's population is larger than that of Los Angeles?
No, it's not.
It is. Los Angeles is 4 million and Melbourne's 4.9 million.
I disagree.
Google it.
Oh, Google's not always right. I thought Los Angeles was like 17 million with its like surrounding counties and stuff.
Maybe all of that. But it's so crazy in Melbourne. I remember when I was growing up, there was
Aquarium's down under nose. It's huge because it encompasses so many surrounding areas.
There must be the cities.
Maybe if you just go on the LA city, or maybe it's what did you say, like 4 million in LA, but there's like 17 million homeless people in LA, so that boosts the population somewhat.
They don't actually live here. Largest cities in the world.
Mexico City, I think, tops the list, doesn't it?
Manila, 12.8. Ooh, Tokyo, 13.6.
And they're all on top of one another.
Beijing, 18.5. Shanghai, 24.1 million makes the top.
And what's Mexico City? Please put me out of my misery and tell me what Mexico City is.
Not even in the top 10.
Wow. I guess my stats may be a little dated.
with the population, I'm trying to get this up because it's there's a little island in Victoria called Phillip Island, which is just a cool touristy spot. You go down, that's surfing and everything down there, and it's the same size as Manhattan. And over here, no one can get their head around the fact that there's this tiny little touristy spot that is the same size as one of the largest cities in the world. New York is number 9. This is a different list.
Sorry about that.
Well, why does Google say LA is 4 million and Melbourne is 4.9?
You probably Google it tomorrow and it'll be different. I hear Google's very fluid with their facts.
So I was trying to get into something there and see how many people live in the cities that everyone here lives in. Say that fast.
I was going to say, I dare you to make less sense.
50% of Melbourne is Italians and Lebs. Okay. Lebanese.
I'm glad I'm not the only non-PC person in the room tonight.
Don't want anyone to be offended, absolutely. Mexico City is 20 million, says Cooker.
Cooker's got a good point. I was certain that Mexico City is like one of the massivest cities on the planet for years and years and years.
Well, maybe, or I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. LA is in the city of Los Angeles versus the city of Melbourne. I don't know, because Melbourne's probably includes everybody, but maybe it doesn't include like Shepparton and Ballarat and like the little towns.
Yeah. Mr. B is back.
Mr. B, Fish and Things. Hello.
Thanks for your sharing efforts earlier, sir. Appreciate that.
Thank you. It's because LA is the most spread out city in the world and they are only measuring a small area. There you go. The young ones are teaching me many things. Only New York is bigger than Melbourne and Sydney. Yeah, that's right. So Melbourne and Sydney are bigger than the cities, every city in America except for New York, which I find that really crazy because...
Does that mean area-wise, though, or population-wise?
I think it's just population in the city. But Laramie, Wyoming, the biggest city in the world. I don't think so. What do you call a Mexican Sheila with no legs?
What, aren't you going to say the answer?
No. It's there for people to read.
Probably sensible.
Going by population, Mr. B. I'd like to know where you're getting the info, though, Cooker, because I did look it up the other day and just Googled Los Angeles population versus Melbourne. But anyway, we can change the subject.
I have a lot of faith in Cooker's sources. He seems incredibly switched on, more so than his family.
Lots of wine.
Now the jokes are starting. The jokes are starting in the chat. Come on, Kendall. What is it? What do you call a fish with no eyes?
Actually, that's good. Everyone send in a joke. Tell a joke. I can't do it.
I get it, but I can't say it. A fish. Nice. At least it was relevant to the topic. At least it brought us back from this population nonsense and cities and stuff.
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
No idea. What do you call
it? What do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs?
I don't want to spoil this one too. God. Still no idea.
My son loves those jokes. Like he runs around telling everyone those jokes. I think he wants to be a comedian. He just comes up and tells us jokes, but they're not funny at all. What do you
Isn't
call
there
it? And I'm like, what? A ladder, and then laughs and runs away. I'm like, okay. Priscilla, hello.
Hello, Priscilla. Lovely to see you. Or to read your words, at least. I can't really see you. But it's just what you say, isn't it? Why do cows wear bells, Thirsty? Oh, I'm so anticipating the response. Yeah, but why do they? Put me out of my misery, brother.
A cow with no legs is ground beef. Everybody stop until we find the answer.
Their horns don't work. Nice. Someone did say no dad jokes, and I reckon that qualifies as a dad joke. But
Yeah, but it was Bob Kayla, and it's like opposite day with Bob.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I disagree with Bob. I think all dad jokes should be allowed.
Oh, far out. All right.
So is Abs is actually going this time, I believe.
Oh, he's going. See, Duncan the drunken discus fish.
I take it that means he got through his 40 beers. 40 beers in an hour and a half. He's done. He's toast.
Send the Vegemite to Nike before Punchy. Too late, Sandra. But Punchy should have hers. I know a lot of people, I think.
Please, Pam, make sure you cook your toast right.
Yeah, that's one thing we have to say. Everyone's doing these Vegemite challenge, and their toast just looks cold and dry and no butter. What's going on?
Was that in your instructions?
Yeah.
Make some toast, comma, make it right.
So I think I have one spare somewhere. No. I did say Vegemite is you spread it like you would butter. So you put butter on first and then spread it just like you would with butter. It's obviously thicker. And only the real hardcore fans of it and not a lot of Aussies will eat heaps and heaps of Vegemite. They'll just have a bit. Dan's back. We've already announced it. Too late. No, Kendall, I'm never forgetting about the challenge. I'm waiting for your response. I will actually. I'll show. I feel like I should show Daniel keeping fishes.
Yeah, go on. That'd be good.
Reaction video to Daniel keeping fish. Is that all right though to use someone's video on a stream?
One way to find out.
And Dan, just for you, because I think you'll be really excited. And
we announced, Dan, that on in 2 weeks' time you'll be on the live stream with us.
Yay! Eat it by the spoonful. Send a pic of your beer label. Oh, there it is. Papa. Why is it funny?
Hey, I think you got your pointing right that time.
I did. That's very weird because you're over there. It doesn't make sense.
But you're over there. No, wait.
Don't if it's a monetized video. It's not monetized, though. Rob93, speaking of Vegemite challenges.
Rob93 has made it. Hello, Rob.
It looks like I just Googled it. What do you mean you just Googled it? You've got it in your house, don't you, Kendall?
No. Did he find it or is he still lost?
Who? Oh, no, Dave. That was Dave Aquarium's thoughts. He found it. Yeah, he messaged me and he's like, I found it when I was leaving. I'm like, cool. So he's going to do something with it too. Daniel keeping fish. I'm going to share this with you. If you like it, jump over and watch it on his channel as well because it's worth watching a couple times.
Has Rob93 received his Vegemite yet?
I don't know. Have you received it yet, Rob?
Moist is leaving.
Who?
Moist AF.
Moist AF. No worries.
Whatever AF means. We still don't know. We still need confirmation on what the AF means.
He'll probably just drop it and then, yeah.
There goes more demonetization. We'll go into the negatives.
Skip trial. All right.
Thanks for stopping by, Moist. Appreciate you being here. Come back next time. And don't forget to come and have a beverage with Blackie on Wednesday or Tuesday night if you're in the US of A.
Rob, have you received the stickers yet? Then you'll know what we're talking about. Why does Aquamate's head look like it's photoshopped when he leans?
Because it is. He's got Photoshop on the fly. Have you not got that app? It's a new app that Adobe put out, Photoshop on the fly. You set your prerequisites and it goes off points that you set in your video. It's worth it. It's worth the $57 that you pay for it.
Rounded Rob, what's guys? I don't know. What is guys, Rob?
I'm a guy.
Rob,
thanks for stopping in, Babs. I'll see you soon, man.
I thought Rob and Kendall were in the same state.
I thought you were going to say same shirt.
No. Now, I need to do this with sound, don't I?
Potentially.
All right. Let's try this. I reckon you guys will like it. I love it.
I'll try and shut up for a minute.
We'll just show the end of it.
Hashtag VeggieMate challenge.
All right. And Daniel Keeping Fish, definitely check out his channel if you haven't. But if you like this, go and like it on his channel as well and give him a comment because I'll leave it with you.
One of the mods put a link to his channel, please. His toast is like reasonably well cooked, at least.
Reasonable, yeah.
I mean, you could see that the butter's slightly melted into the bread.
Right, they're voting. No effect at all.
It's so good, so original. I did not expect anything like that. I just expected
with the Wix logo.
Well, go away, Wix. It's too funny. So yeah, Rob.
What I'm concerned about, whether did he already have the inflatable kangaroo? Did he already have the hat with the corpse? Did he already have the Australian flag, or did he go to Plastic Shit World and buy all of the accessories for that video?
I don't know. He did actually send me a message, and he said, "You should have seen the look when I rocked up at work and said, has anyone got a kangaroo I can?" Oh, so funny.
G'day, Sunfish for Fish. Welcome aboard. Your timing's impeccable, just as it's going downhill.
Sunfish for fish. No effect. I know, it's fantastic. Kendall, at the moment, we've got Dan who liked it and Joe who didn't like it very much.
1 for 1. A balanced survey so far.
I know. So
I also like how you've gone with odd numbers, like you've gone with 15 people so that we can't get an even result. There's got to be a result here.
Well, there's about 3 or 4 other people that have caught on and now they want it. So I've sent some to Monica. I've sent some to Pam, Rob, Kendall. So there's a few people in here. And if, as I said earlier, if anyone wants to try it or anything, then just best place to do it is
send a check for $15.
Yeah, I'm going to go broke with all this Vegemite. You know what I did? I got it. I finally found the little packets of Vegemite. I'm like, this is perfect. This will fit in an envelope. This is going to work really well. And I put them in the car, driving along. I turn around. My son's just sitting there just eating the Vegemite out of it. I'm like, don't do that. You don't know how hard they were to find. GRB Aquatics plastic. GRB, you might be about 2 or 3 minutes behind on the video.
That's my generic term for all of those stores, like your $2 stores that sell all of that cheap stuff. It's just so much easier to call it Plastic Shit World than Fair Dinkum Bargains or Mega Choice or the $2 store. Just rolls off the tongue so much easier.
Do you guys all want to see Joe Munoz's reaction as well?
I think we better. It's only fair.
I think it's beautiful.
It's only fair that you play Joe Munoz so I can go and hit the crocodile with the PVC another couple of times.
Oh, that's right. I'm locked out of the friggin' house. You have to wait a sec.
Do you not keep a spare house brick in your garage? I mean, I can see a window. House bricks go through windows pretty well. No house brick window today. What are you going to order off Amazon, Derek? Some Vegemite or some Plastic Shit World? Yeah, that rounded Rob, that second hit that Joe took off the Vegemite and he retched a bit. It was like, I so thought we were going to end up with the contents of his stomach upon his camera.
All right.
Cam, I drink for the most part, I drink wild turkey. That's my choice, but you know, I'm open to other things depending on budget, etc. But yeah, I mix my wild turkey with soda water. Doesn't keep me awake at night. I get to taste my wild turkey. What do you like to drink?
Damn, that's funny. Dr. Black, do your magic. How do we see if people want to see Joe's video? How many whatevers do you want them to write?
Well, if we get 11 yeses, we'll play Joe Munoz's video as well.
Derek, I'm more than happy to send you some. You can try it.
And this time with our yeses, gobble gobble, indeed. That's how we say it. Sunfish, I believe, has drunk the turkey before. Yes. This time, the yeses will not be negated by any no's, but I don't think we're going to get any no's because everyone wants to see Joe Munoz's video.
Shelby's right. She's seen it. It is pretty funny. The whole idea as well, when you do a reaction, is to put hashtag Vegemate challenge, because then you can search Vegemate challenge and all the fish fam members that have tried it are going to jump up. And you can just see everyone's reaction. And I don't know, with everyone's permission, maybe at the end I'll try and Jess, I've sent Jess some as well. You're getting some too. Yeah, it'd be really fun to see. Maybe if I put it all into like one video or something.
I agree. Yeah, that's definitely a thing you should do at the end of it.
Be cool because it's like a shout out for everybody, but also I reckon it'd be the sort of video that would come up. Hang on, I've got to watch that again.
And it'd be good just to do them all in one hit. You know, it might only be a 15 to 20 minute video, but there'd be so many laughs along the way.
We need 3 more yeses. Well, or do we just use Bob's as... Yeah, all right. There's another one for Bob. So we just need 2 more.
Look, realistically, I think everyone knows that we're going to play it. So, you know, they just don't want to play the game, do they? Where's your involvement, people? There's our 3 yeses. Straight up. Done.
All right. We'll go quiet again and I'll get to... I've got to play a little longer this one because the moment that he says, I'm going to try a little more than just this, is when I know that he's in trouble.
Can I just say sunfish for fish? Yeah, right. Okay. No, I'm with you, sunfish. That Southern Comfort shit is ridiculous. That is gross. I used to have a flatmate that drank it, and I could just, whenever he had a drink of it, I could smell it through the whole house.
Yeah.
I can't even touch it anymore.
we used to go to parties and I'd be driving and she'd crack open the can and I'd be like, the whole car just stinks of Southern Comfort. Pretty much. All right. I'm going to chuck this on. You ready?
Send me the whiskey sunfish. I've seen it before, so I'm going to take this opportunity to go and hit the crocodile with a stick.
Done.
Well. What do we got here? None other than straight from Australia. Vegemite. We're going to try it out today. We're going to find out how it tastes. Check it out. Now, I heard just put a little bit on the bread, and then you can taste it. But yeah, I'm going to put everything on it since it looks like it's very little. I'm actually looking forward to this. Oh, yeah. Time to taste it. It's actually, I don't know, maybe it's an acquired taste. Not for me. Holy smokes. This is not Nutella. Let me just put it that way. I love Nutella. This here, I'm just not used to it, maybe.
I like that bit there where he
He's trying to justify it.
no, it's like he's like, this is disgusting, but I don't want to be rude. He's just like, no, okay, it's just not for me. I'm like, no, it's cool. So funny.
Well, you know what I think could come out of this is potentially another hashtag about how to cook toast properly, because I don't know what are all, now that everyone here has seen it. Was that actually toast that Joe Munoz put his Vegemite on?
It sounded like it, but didn't look like it. Hey, Rebecca. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Rebecca.
Oh, no. Oh, that's what's so funny is that I'm not a fan of Vegemite, but I'll eat Vegemite on toast, but I only put a little bit because, yeah, it's kind of a salty taste. And, yeah.
I'd like to see. I'm gonna put it out there right now.
Yeah.
I want to see Bob Kaler. I want to see 54 Punchy. I want to see Jess Shrimp Granny. I want to see Rob Bull. I'm going to scroll back up a bit so I can get at least two more names. I want to see Dan Slee. And I want to see Rounded Rob. You guys, I want to see you guys do a video on how to cook toast properly.
Well, that's what I was just going to say. Thirsty Rabbits, he's going to do a video, I think, on how to actually eat Vegemite properly, starting with cooking toast properly.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that Thirsty's going to do the Vegemite challenge as well and show everyone how it's done. But at least we need to see some different perspectives from around the world of how to actually cook toast, because clearly Joe Munoz has no effing idea how to cook toast.
I've seen me purchasing a blowtorch in the near future.
I mean, does Joe's toaster not work? Did he just use a Bic lighter? Did he just hold a piece of bread up and go, yeah, that's done? Some people clearly need to learn how to cook toast.
Everyone's a bit different as well. I put the bread in the toaster. I turn it on, and I don't like burnt toast at all. And because the toaster takes a while to warm up, when it pops up, it's never done. So then you got to put it back in and then pull it out early. And then you put the second piece in, or the next whatever. And if you leave it in that whole time, then it's in there too long. It's weird. So there's definitely.
I'm a big fan of. I put my toast in, and then I don't worry about the timer. I let it cook for a little bit, and then I pop it, and then I rotate it, and then I let it go for a little bit longer, and then I pop it again, and then I rotate it again.
Yep. Just quickly, Cam, bye. Thank you for stopping by. We were talking about your channel earlier and some of the videos that you've done. So I'm checking out that Eheim skimmer after this stream.
Is Cam going? Is he saying he's going?
That's why I just jumped in. And also, hello, Calypso. Calypso is another one that will be receiving this stuff as well. So, Calypso, have you got your stickers yet?
Clearly.
There you go. So we're just talking about the Vegemite challenge, and a few people have already done it. It's pretty funny. So we're waiting for your video.
Please cook your toast right.
Yeah, don't upset Dr. Black. He's like, oh, yeah, this is a cool idea, Aquamate, but no one's cooking their toast right.
I was completely under the impression that Jay Munoz put it on a piece of cardboard.
Jesse, HC Aqua, there's another person that will be getting the stuff as well. See? So I'm sending it to as many people as I could, anyone that gave me their address. So hopefully Jesse will do a video on it too.
Anyone who's receiving stuff from Aquamate, though, just be careful of envelopes containing white powder.
No, that was your one.
Flagged. We're flagged now. Shit. What have I done?
Where are we?
I do, Rob. I do focus on the big issues. If the whole world knew how to cook toast correctly, we'd be a much better planet.
I do, Rob. Do focus on the big issues. If the whole world knew how to cook toast correctly, we'd be a much better planet.
Why did I just hear myself twice?
The whole world.
Shh. Best result.
Hey, James Hukulak's got a great idea.
Yes.
If 54 Punchy, when you butter your toast and put your Vegemite on it, take a photo of it and then drew the picture, and then we'll auction it off on one of our streams.
The Vegemite toast picture.
Yeah.
Save some of the Vegemite and paint with the Vegemite.
Ooh, now we're talking.
Art or art imitating life? I don't know anymore.
We might have to send her a whole jar for a painting.
We can do that. I did not get that, you bastard. What? You've made several lists, Dr. Black.
Yeah. I'm on deep watch now. They're after me. Wait, who?
Rob Bull, I reopened up my
Just kidding.
YouTube. That's why that came through. That's it. I just said painted in Vegemite. Really want to try a kangaroo burger? Okay.
Kangaroo is a very nice meat. It's lovely.
It is. Aren't we the only country in the world that eats one of their national icons or something?
Well, we eat emu as well. We eat both of our national icons.
I haven't eaten emu. I've had crocodile. I've had.
Yeah, I had a crocodile pie one time.
That's
very tasty.
Is that what you're going to do with your croc? Get it nice and big and fat and make some pies out of it?
That's the idea. I've been Googling how to butcher a crocodile properly so you get the best cuts out of it. I don't have it in a fish tank 44 Mad Guy. Derek, I have it in a pond, so it lives life to its fullest until I slaughter it.
Be right back, buddy. Needs to stroke his croc.
I see what you did there.
Take a swig every time Pam says stroke and you'll pass out shortly. This is why I like these streams. Everyone's funny.
Good luck making me pass out.
It's funny you say that, Robert, to the Americans and Canadians and everyone up in kangaroo-less lands. It was cool the other day. I was just driving home and there's like 4 or 5 cows just eating grass, as they do, and just dotted around them and in between them, just kangaroos. They're just standing side by side eating grass together. It's really cool.
At least the kangaroos don't mess up the environment.
Sunfish, thank you for joining us. Appreciate it.
Sunfish going?
Yes.
Oh,
Sinfish.
according to Shelby. Kangaroos can be mean. They certainly like to kick with their bottom feet and try and disembowel you in a fight.
They're basically velociraptors with fur.
They are, and if you believe the videos you've seen on YouTube, they're quite capable at choking people out or other kangaroos out.
The boxing kangaroo. You seen the guy that punches the kangaroo?
Yeah.
Well, I am go PC again now.
Oh, that kangaroo probably deserved it.
It was being a jerk. No.
Yeah, it was talking shit about his wife.
Well, kangaroos, I'm pretty sure they live in packs, groups that there's always like a dominant male, and he's the one that will usually be the angry one if you ever walk into the mall.
And they're just generally they're so jacked. The alpha male, you know, they're like a bodybuilder who's been doing the roids for a few years. They're
Seriously, have big pecs and muscle. Like
yeah,
these things
they're so frightful to look at.
They're really impressive. And so that way you know exactly who the alpha male is. So when I was playing golf a little while ago and I did a quick little video and I put that the kangaroos were standing next to us, to the left of me, which is the right on the screen, so I stopped pointing. It does my head in. To the left of me was the alpha male, and he's just looking at me, and I'm like, got my eye on you, so I'm going to keep the golf cart between me and you. I was more worried about that than the crocodile on the golf course.
As you should be. Crocodiles are easy. Thanks for stopping in, Derek. Appreciate you being here, bro.
Treat that croc right. See you, Derek.
I'll treat it as right as need to be to get the best steaks out of it possible.
We've been going for over 2 hours now.
Who'd have thunk it?
Do we just keep going or do we shut it down?
No, we keep going. You got no kid to rouse on. No missus to rouse on you for stealing her plants.
Jesse,
steal her plants.
Sack bottle opener my brother bought from a souvenir. Yeah, I've seen those. And Jesse, have you received your mail yet?
I can't wait to see Jesse's reaction video. That's going to be tops.
That's what I reckon. I have a feeling that he's tried it before for some reason. Just feel like some of these people are like, yeah, I've had that before. And it'll be a little bit anticlimactic.
I think sometimes people are all talk and they say, yeah, I've done that before. No worries at all. And then they try it and they're like, whoa!
Skydiving and Vegemite, the two biggest thrills.
Skydiving. Hang on. Can I angle my camera well enough to...
Oh, there we go.
Have I got skydiving behind me now? I've got to click on. That's my mum skydiving on her 60th birthday.
That's cool. I wouldn't have the guts to do it. They do it like 2 minutes up the road from here. Where I live, because it's a valley, hot air balloons go up every morning. Every morning with it still. And on the weekend, there's just parachuters just skydiving all the time. And I'd not have the guts to do it. I get scared of flying. I sit in a plane and then I go, now, when's the last time I heard about a plane crashing? And I'm like, oh, it's been a while. Maybe this is the one. And then I just start sweating. And then I pass out and I wake up and I'm in another country.
I think I'd be more comfortable jumping out of a plane at 20,000 feet than going like 6 meters under the water.
Yeah?
Mainly because of my barometric pressure thing that goes on in my head. I'm very sensitive to barometric pressure, so all I got to do is walk up a flight of stairs and my ears pop.
Ah.
All I got to do is
It's
go
that when
2 meters to the bottom of a pool and I'm in pain because of the air pressure in my head.
Oh. Have you seen Roger the kangaroo?
Well, only based on the links that Aquariums Down Under keeps saying, check out, check out, check out. I think that's like the 17th time he's recommended it in the chat now.
There's
so now
Roger.
we're all going to have a look.
No, I've got him up on the screen for you. There, that's
Right, bring it up. Let's share that. Share it to everyone. Let's all
look at the YouTube. I've already done it. Look at the StreamYard, and then you can. Oh, you don't get to see the chat, do you?
Not on StreamYard. That's why I go. I'm flicking between StreamYard and YouTube. Roger's a beast. Look at him.
Roger the Dodger.
Roger's doing his kettlebells, isn't he?
He's on CNN too.
Right. He's on the roids, not just CNN.
Has he just smashed that bucket, that metal bucket?
Crikey. But you know, that's not just one of them. There's so many out there like that are just so buff. They put bodybuilders to shame with their bloody pecs and their biceps. And the upper body's not even the bits that they fight with. They fight with their bottom legs and stuff. And
that doesn't look like a kangaroo. That's freaky.
That Roger, he's choking out other other kangaroos like there's no next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
I'm sure you could, Bob. That one though, I don't know if it's on screen now, but we're on the right-hand side, the second one to the left, where he's on all fours. Holy dooly! Look at those arms.
Yeah.
He's choking out. He's going to choke out Junior Dos Santos with those arms. That's a beast of a roo. I'd have a go. I'd have a go just to be knocked out, just to be put to sleep by that kangaroo.
Oh, I could take him.
No, I don't think I could take him, but just for the experience of being put to sleep by a kangaroo, that's the kangaroo I want to be put to sleep by. If he'd choke me out, you know, instead of disemboweling me, because I'd rather my embowels intact.
Wait till they choke.
Yeah, they do, Bob. I've seen video of a kangaroo holding another one down with its forearms and actually choking it out, like a mixed martial arts fighter would choke another fighter out. They will hold their neck, and they know that they can knock them out by holding their necks.
I would just piss myself and hope for the best.
This is an animal that eats grass.
I know. I'll be back.
It doesn't even eat other animals as a rule, but it's quite happy to knock them out and tear their guts open with its big toe. It seems to be the offensive choice for Australian wildlife is the disemboweling, because you've got your kangaroos that do it, your emus will do it, your cassowaries will do it. Check out cassowaries. They're a very pretty bird, very big bird, but they have massive toenails and they'll rip your guts out if you get too close to their babies. And koalas, well, let's not go to koalas. Well, yeah, they're cute. They'll tear you up too. They got big teeth. Big claws. And they'll rip you apart just to taste your blood. They don't even want nourishment from your blood, but they just want you to bleed. Welcome to Australian wildlife. Bloody, I was going to say, but I won't. Bloody nasty. No, you only get aquariums down under. You only get chlamydia from the koalas if you have surreptitious relations with them. I'm pretty sure chlamydia is a STD. It's only sexually transmitted. So just don't root with them and you're okay. Damn, I just made another list. We just got demonetized again. Eek. Drop bears are a thing, Jess. You got to watch out for them drop bears. Drop bears are a species of koala that have taken a liking to blood. They're a carnivorous form of koala that have learnt a taste for the meat, and they'll get you. If you're scared of drop bears, don't come to Australia because they're everywhere. They are everywhere.
I just found a crocodile.
Really? Well, they are everywhere. They walk the streets apparently down here. Just ask anyone.
Just playing golf, apparently, up there. What did I miss?
All the things.
What? The Tassie Devils have face cancer. Am I missing something?
They do. There's only a very small population of Tasmanian devils in Tasmania that aren't affected with this face cancer, and they're trying to take the genes from this population of Tassie devils into the other populations of Tassie devils to try and weed out this cancer that's going through them.
Just a shout out to Amber Bazzotti. She's here.
Is Amber here? Amber Bazzotti is here. Is she actually here?
She is. She's just not in the chat. She's
I
listening.
missed. Amber, I'm so sorry. I missed your entrance. And I'm now saying a big hello to Amber Bazzotti.
Oh, where is this going? I'm annoyed that... Oh, there you are. Hello. I got a message from Amber and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to say hi anyway. I'm annoyed that Thirsty couldn't get on.
Super annoyed. We got to get those, 15 to 20 minute early join-ups happening so that we can make sure we iron out those technical difficulties beforehand. I'm finding words a little bit difficult right now for some reason.
I'm noticing it. That's why I'm continuing the stream because it's getting more and more fun. It'd be good when Thirsty comes up to visit you and sort him out on the phone, just see what the problem is that he's having, because I think he's doing the right thing, but something else must be stopping it.
He's probably got too much porn history or something.
Mark, you jumping from Big Easy to Pleco to Big Easy. Took me
confused, Mark. So confused.
It took me months to figure out what was going on. Monica Lynn, what is in Vegemite? Just read the packet when it arrives on your doorstep.
Is Monica getting one as well?
Monica's got one too.
How good would that be if the very first video on Monica's YouTube channel is the Vegemite challenge.
Candy, I know you don't do videos, but if you want, I can send you one too.
How good would it be if the only video on Candy Overall's YouTube channel was her and Caleb doing the Vegemite challenge?
Well, I was thinking maybe Caleb would like to try it as well, but
Bloody oath.
video, but I don't want you to miss out. So if you want, just message me on Instagram. I've messaged you on there before.
I want to see Caleb trying the Vegemite challenge.
It would be funny. He might love it. My son loves it. He's like, "What's so funny about it?" I'm like, "Because a lot of people don't like it. And they don't understand why we eat it." My sister used to eat Marmite all the time.
It's so different, isn't it? It doesn't even compare.
No. But to answer your question, Monica, it is brewer's yeast extract. So it's what's left over after you go to the Cairns Aquarium. No, after you have a beer. Brew beer. We could maybe work out the Caleb doing it. That's right. You think about it. I'm happy to send some stuff over anyway. I've got about 3 or 4 more people I need to send stickers to, and I'm like, well, might as well just continue doing the Vegemite thing because it's something a little extra. It's just a bit of fun until I can think of the next great Australian snack to put over it, barbecue shapes or.
I mean, if you're going to get one of these, an Aquamate sticker, you might as well get some Vegemite with it and jump on board the Aquamate challenge.
I feel bad. I sent 4 Aussies stickers and I didn't send them Vegemite because I was like, "Oh, you guys know what it's all about." So
we know what it's all about.
But
we know it's all about saving postage. But yeah, if you guys go on to your Aquamate, YOUR Aquamate on Instagram, and DM him about your interest in being involved in the Vegemate challenge, by all means do so. Get involved in this Vegemate challenge. It's a worldwide cause. We need to get Vegemite to the rest of the planet, not just Australia and a few expats living around the world. There's not enough Vegemite on this planet as we speak. Your Aquamate on Instagram, DM, hit him up with the message that you want to be involved in the Vegemate challenge. I'll get my words right eventually. I mean, I'll stumble across them, but eventually I will get them right. And let's get as many Vegemate challenge videos going as possible. Sure, it might send Aquamate bankrupt, sending Vegemite around the world to all you people, but that's a risk we're willing to take. And I'm sure that's a risk that Aquamate is willing to take.
Dad, why don't we have a house anymore? We've got lots of Vegemites, so stop complaining. Candy, you beat me trying to post my own link.
We might end up with a craft sponsorship.
Is that who does it now?
Yeah, they just don't brand it like that. Craft have been very they've been very sneaky with all of their branding because there was some shit that went down with a couple of their products. So now they've started changing all of their branding names to different names.
They've been crafty.
Yeah, like the shit that went down with Nestle and their water. Kraft have done some similarly surreptitious behavior. So they've started branding some of their products different so that they're not all Kraft products.
Bob, what was that you were saying about not passing out? Maybe alluding to, and send some to Flip Aquatics. I know. I was thinking that, Pam. I don't think it'd get there in time, but I'll ask him because that would be kind of cool. And
Yeah, just send him instructions that all he has to do is open the sachet and lick it straight out of the sachet.
you know what I actually was going to do? I was going to send one to the King of DIY because he's got his own fan mail post box thing. But I thought, nah, it's a good interaction with you guys. Like I watch your videos and you support our videos and stuff, and it's just something else, another way to interact and have a bit of fun with what we do. But yeah, Rob, if we're going to chat with Rob, then yeah, kind of opens the door to say, hey, I'll send you some and he can do a reaction video too. I wonder how many I can send in one packet.
14.
What, you like round numbers?
Well, 14's divisible by 2.
Rob will definitely try it. I reckon he'd definitely try it too. I'll just send it to his work. But you know what I might do? Maybe I'll just send it to his work. I'll try and send one tomorrow on Monday, and just if it gets there before the stream, if it doesn't get there before the stream.
Can I suggest that if you send one to Rob, that you send more than one, like send 2 or 3, because he's got staff and stuff as well, and they could do a multi-thing.
And they can all try it, yeah.
Mm.
And I also don't want to come across as some weird stalker that's like, he's like, yeah, right, I'll come on your stream, and then now he's messaging me on Facebook, and now he's sending me.
Now I'm sending black-faced in the press.
I was wondering if any are going to get stopped, and they'd be like, it looks like tar. So is this really what? Yeah, Monica, Sunfish for Fish is a channel.
What? Hang on, my son's just arrived with his fancy car. I have to go and have a look. I'll be back.
Nice.
I just buy a new car. What a fucking damn.
Kraft, I'm pretty sure Kraft was bought by an American company. Maybe what Dr. Black was talking about as well. Is it Kraft? I'm just looking it up now.
Who's got a new car? Kaylin, have a look at it.
Oh, hang on 1 second. There we go. I can mute him. Remember, if anyone's familiar with the original days of the DrThirstyMate, I muted the Thirsty Rabbit once and we lost him from the stream. So hope that doesn't happen this time. Rob loves getting food things. People send him coffee. Oh, well, then you can have toast with Vegemite on it and a coffee. So that's what a lot of Aussies do. They'll have it for breakfast, have toast with Vegemite and a coffee, and away you go. And Thirsty Rabbit, cheese and Vegemite. So we have other things called Cheesy Mite scrolls. So you just, I suppose, as in the process of making the scrolls, you just put Vegemite in there, fill it with cheese, and then bake it. And yes, Thirsty, I did just mute his mic, so I could be alone very shortly. Genuine Aussie conversation, just yes. Bit of effing and jeffing. Just want to see folks gack on videos. That's right. This is all Dr. Black is just setting up his own his own entertainment, watching people be offended by the taste. So has anyone got any questions for Dr. Black when he gets back, or myself, or Thirsty Rabbit? He's still here. I suppose in a bit of a wrap up of what we've talked about, Dr. Black's got a plant video that he's going to be doing. Thirsty, have you got any videos that you're working on? He actually just released a video before the stream, sitting out in the sun with his What are they, water lizards? You're going to yell at me if I get this wrong, I think. Water dragons, sorry. And I'm going to try and do this little aquascape thing and answer some questions from some Aussie fish tubers as well. Rob Bull does voiceovers for his vids and struggle not to swear. I'd be terrible on a live stream. My big thing is that I say a lot. So whenever I try and do something like that, I'm just and then I look back at it and go, what are you doing? But Rob Bull, a lot of people have commented saying that they love listening to your voice when you do your streams. It's very, I don't know, it's like watching a documentary when you talk. So Susie Q, hello. Welcome to the stream. Dr. Black is checking out a car at the moment that his son just purchased. And apparently it's awesome. And Susie, I got your message before as well. And I think I've got everything I need. So I'll send something your way as well. The aquarium's down to restock video, but I'm trying to edit it on my computer and it's a nightmare. What do you normally use to edit? I find one thing with editing is I use a lot of music. You just try and keep to the beat. So you can just add all of your videos in and just cut it up to the beat. It helps try and organize things and make it a bit easier to edit. Bearded dragons. But you deleted it. Well, you're still here. I feel a bit weird, me sitting here alone without both of you. I just want to go back. There was one other thing that I said that I was going to bring up again in this stream. And that was the Max S video. He needs to change his channel name or something because there's 10,000 Max S's. So bear with me for a second while I filter it out. Amazing video of the Northern Territory and all the local fish life up there. Well, the native fish, sorry. It goes for about 15 minutes. It's his first ever video and it's mind-blowing. So he's got 54 subscribers. Definitely, I'll post the link here. Check it out and support him and he will do more videos. And he's got a wealth of knowledge for such a young guy on all things fish and fish keeping. But that video that he's made. So, you know, it's hard to do a 15-minute video and people sort of sit there and watch the whole thing and stay enthralled. But he's done it with his first video. It's incredible. Normally use an app on my phone, just put all the videos in and then turn them into one long video and don't do editing. But I want to restock. I want the restock on to look nice, so I'm trying to do it on Premiere. Cool. It's good when you do go to like an event like that and then get heaps of cool footage. Yeah, it really inspires you to try and learn more with editing and see how you can present it the best way you possibly can and do it justice. Oh, the school computer sucking won't work. I've got an old MacBook Air. It just uses iMovie. Pretty basic and simple, but it's like a 7-year-old computer and it just keeps going. It does most of the stuff. I'll upgrade one day, but I'm not a big Mac fan, but it seems like the right thing to do for video editing and stuff. And they're not cheap. In case you haven't noticed or checked them out, you're talking like $2,500 or something like that for a computer. That's going to be powerful enough to keep doing everything you want it to do. I don't show mine much because I house them together and people don't like that. And they've been together from day one and I've read many times. I didn't know you couldn't keep them together, Thirsty. Talking about the bearded dragons. Select Pet, hello. Welcome to the stream. We have had technical difficulties and we're waiting for Dr. Black to return. There you go. Rob's lived together for 10 years. My neighbour across the road has one, and she lives on her own. But that's that. Oh, doo-doo-doo. All right, we'll just kind of wrapping up everything, I suppose. I don't know when Dr. Black's coming back. But if anyone wants the stickers, Vegemite challenge, check out Joe Munoz's video and check out, sorry, I just saw someone walking in the fish tank. Joe Munoz's video and Daniel Keeping Fish. And hopefully next time we do our stream, we'll have a few more to go over and do some live reactions with. We are streaming 2 weeks. There's a chance that we're going to have Rob from Flip Aquatics then. He said he's definitely going to come on. It's just now about trying to work out the best time. And then we will have an impromptu week after stream with Dr. Black and Thirsty Rabbit live together. And I'm going to miss out. I'll still be sitting down here in the cold. And I'll be out there having fun. And but I think that's going to be fantastic. Probably just do that. I don't know. Maybe just do that on Dr. Black's channel or something. Hey.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry.
I just sat here in silence the whole time while you were gone.
If only you could hear the background noise.
We did. I muted you for a little while, and then I freaked out that I was going to lose you. I was pretty much just about to wrap everything up, but you're back. Because I don't know.
My son just bought a new car and had to show it off. Had to bring it up and show it off.
What sort of car?
A little Suzuki Carry van. One of my favorite vans ever.
Oh, is that the little one?
Yeah, they're tiny.
Bigger than that, but yeah, they're really cool.
So I had to take it for a drive.
Nice.
I had to take it around the corner and up the street, and then when I came back, he said to me, "I hope you didn't go too far. It doesn't have any number plates on it." So yeah, I passed a few cars unregistered.
Is that sirens in the background?
Actually, yeah. Lucky I'm back now, and he's driven it back. But yeah, I want it. So much better than my Festiva.
That's cool. Thirsty Rabbit, one thing that I am absolutely pumped to see is when you do go up and visit Scunch Princess and Dr. Black, I'm looking forward to some behind the scenes videos. So you guys do your stream, but it'd be cool to see what you guys put together as well. Joseph, how are you? Welcome.
What have I missed while I've been away, by the way? Anyone else come in?
Wrapping everything up, to be honest. There's like just
Select Pet, how are you? Missed you coming in while I was gone. Susie Q, I was talking about you earlier. Were your ears burning?
Yeah, that's right. Susie Q and Select Pet, and now JH have all turned up to say hey. I sent you a message on Facebook a little while ago. So check it on Messenger. And yeah, I was going to send JH the Vegemate challenge as well. But I didn't get a response. So if you do respond, I can do it.
What's going on, JH? Why don't you respond? Get your response action up.
Anthony Fishy Friends saying, hey.
Don't forget to check out Anthony Fishy Friends, everyone else.
That's what I was about to say. Where are we at with Anthony's channel now? Because there's been a few people come in. 76. That's good. We can do better, though. So definitely check out Anthony's channel. I'll post a link below. I have torn apart the fish room, changing it all up. Well, that's a big change. Yeah, check out Anthony's channel. Fun streams, cool setups. Cool dude. I honestly, I didn't. Maybe I haven't got his notification. I was subscribed, but when Dr. Black said I'll jump on, I was like, yeah, all right, cool. And I was just doing a water change, breaking my back somehow. I'm not good at like cleaning out canister filters and stuff. It's just, nah.
Joseph at JH Aquatics. Are you sub to Thirsty Rabbit, the guy that's supposed to be here but's not here due to technical difficulties? I don't know whether I'm going to wait for the response or not, but, you know, Joseph, talk to Thirsty. Talk to our boy Thirsty. He pops comments on your channel. Give him a response.
Are you going to, this is a stupid question, you going to watch the cricket tonight?
Who's asking that?
Me.
I'm definitely watching the cricket tonight. I think Scungy got a little bit cranky at me last night that I was watching the cricket.
Yes, I watch my team just. I can't get over what happened last night with my team. I just went to bed after that. I was like, I'll watch some cricket, and then I thought, nah, I'm just too annoyed. I'm going to bed. I'll be watching the cricket too. You reckon we've got it, or do you reckon that they're going to win?
I reckon the English are going to win for sure. We didn't get 400. They needed 400 to beat the Poms.
That's why cricket is a crazy game. England should win. What are they going to get, 200 runs today or something?
200 and a bit, yeah.
But as soon as they lose a wicket or two, it gets tense. Yeah, JH, I think Joffrey Archer's from the Caribbean, isn't he?
Originally, yeah, but he's an Englishman now.
Yeah, because that's what England do. They steal people around the world and go, yeah, no, he's English.
They asked Jason Holder, the captain of the West Indies cricket team. They said, would Joffrey Archer get a position in the West Indian cricket team? And Jason Holder said, no, he's English. Doesn't matter where you're from, it's what your passport says, isn't it?
Scottish Princess, we sleep to the sound of cricket.
We did last night. And I had it turned down. I must have just been reciting cricket sounds in my mind.
Aquariums Down Under, England did do badly and then recovered a little bit and are doing okay now because Australia didn't really do well in the second innings or the first, really.
If England wins this test match with a first innings score of 67, 66, 67, whatever it was, I'd like to think it was 66, then it'll be one of the greatest comebacks ever. And I think they're entirely capable of it, as much as I would not like to see that kind of comeback. I think they can do it because they've got 2 more days to block it out and get not many runs.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just getting text messages. I've grown accustomed. I don't know. It's going to be interesting anyway.
Well, if they do come back and win, then the series is wide open, isn't it? Then it comes down to the next one or two.
Is there 2 more or 1 more?
I think it might be a 6-match series. I haven't actually looked it up, but I think there's still 3 more to go.
6? That's a bit much.
It is.
Bloody washout pretty much anyway.
Yeah, well, maybe that's why they schedule 6 of them, because they know that they're going to get a shitload of rain up there.
I've noticed that There's a lot of Aussies talking in the chat ever since we started talking about cricket, and everyone else is like, "What legend? What is cricket?"
It just is. I had an old indoor cricket team, and we were called What's Cricket, and our motto was What's Cricket? It just is.
All right, so
Amber's back. Everybody say hi to Amber. She's back.
circuits in your yard or crickets in your yard. I was just like, what?
Was that a typo, or does he actually mean circuits?
Unless they call cricket circuits in LA, I don't know.
Maybe he's an amateur electrician.
Hey.
Circuits for days. Circuits for days, Anthony. Zzzt. Oh, if autocorrect's your worst enema, you haven't had a bad enema. There's worse enemas out there than that. Crikey. Champagne enema, that's one of the worst. Oh, the headache that comes after that. Oh, my God.
Wow. I'm so gullible that I was like, how did she spell that wrong? And then, oh, no, she meant to say that. It's a 5-test series. There we go. So there's only
2 to go.
2. Because that's it. But they've got the Ashes, don't they? We don't have it.
No, we have it.
So we just have to win one more and we retain it.
Yeah. But it'd be very nice to actually win it in on English soil instead of retaining it on English soil. There's a massive difference there, I feel. Winning and retaining is very, 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 very different.
Thirsty Rabbit's leaving us. I'm sorry you couldn't get on as well. We'll figure this out. When you're with Dr. Black, you can look at your phone and we'll figure out what's going on.
Tech support.
Otherwise, don't make me drive up there.
Whoops.
So what is it? 6 hours for Thirsty to visit?
6.5, something like that. He did say he was driving the SS though, so probably 140 clicks all the way. That'd be a pretty quick journey.
140.
Especially if his misso's driving. I hear she's quite the lead foot.
Oh. Cool. Everyone's saying bye to Thirsty. That's good. I still feel like he gets to be a part of it. Candy, oh my God, answering emails and listening to chat being read is hilarious. When there's enemas involved.
Why are you getting picked on, Amber? We're not picking on you. You're one of our favourites, one of our personal faves. Whoops. Finger burn.
I'm up to 6 months of no smoking. 6. All 6.
Well, considering I just put a cigarette out, I'm up to 6 seconds of no smoking.
There you go. Mrs. Rabbit's driving home because he might be under the weather. Thanks, Dan.
No doubt you will be.
Smoked for 11 years or 12 years.
Is that all? Shit. Lucky you're still young and your lungs can recover.
Well, I'm only 22 years old, so.
So is anyone reading that caption? Does anyone have questions for the panel? Because I'm going to go and recharge my drink and come back and answer all of the questions. All of them. Every single question. If the questions pop up, I'm going to answer them. So bear with me. I'll be back and shoot your questions up.
Hell yeah.
Don't hold back. There's no subjects are taboo here, as we've proved earlier in this stream. We don't mind busting the walls of the PC boundaries. So yeah, get your finger burn. Yeah, I'm sure there's a euphemism, select pet, for finger burn in the aquarium. It's probably when you're moving a heater and it's broken and you zap yourself or you grab it in the wrong spot. Righto. Formulate your questions. I'll be back.
Oh, where'd Dr. Black go? Let's see if I can ask 50 questions while he's gone. Don't do that, because I'll have to try and figure out how to read them all to him. How many Oscars can I keep in a 2.5 gallon aquarium? 2.5 gallon. How many Oscars can you fit in a bottle of Coke? None.
Blah, 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 blah. What did I miss?
You got a question? There we go.
Rob Bull, a 2.5 gallon aquarium. Now, this is obviously a clickbaity kind of question, being an Australian, because Australians don't talk in gallons. Rob Bull, you don't keep any Oscars in an aquarium that small. That's just ridiculous. You know you're being silly. You know you're being foolish. Unless your Oscar is 2 days old and you only plan to keep it there for a week, you don't want to put it in a 2.5 gallon aquarium. 2.5 multiplied by 3.8 is a number that still says no Oscars in that size tank. Don't be silly.
10-litre tank. How delicious would my cherry shrimp be in a shrimp cocktail?
Rob Bull coming through with all the important questions. You know cherry shrimp are tasty. Unfortunately, with their size, you're going to need at least 75 of them to get any nourishment. And that's, I mean, as it is, shrimp and prawn are terrible things to peel and get their shell and skin off. So unless you're willing to chew on the sharp, pointy bits, that's a lot of peeling involved. So if you're going to use shrimp of any sort, you want your cocktail shrimp. You don't want cherry shrimp, because that's too much peeling, unless your teeth are all perfect and you can chew those shells. If you can chew the shells, then you can get through it, no worries. You can put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them in there.
JH, do you guys get a lot of earthquakes down there? No, we get very, very minimal.
Not in my neighbourhood.
Do you get them, do you?
No, Thirsty's closest. I think out of the three of us, Thirsty is the closest to where earthquakes happen.
Yeah.
It was maybe, 10 or 15 years ago that Newcastle got an earthquake.
Oh, that's right.
That's a couple of 100 kilometres away from where Thirsty is. He might have felt the shakes.
I reckon in 34 years I felt maybe 1 or 2 tremors. That's about it. Congratulations.
I've never felt a tremor apart from the DTs, the digital tremors. But that's my own doing.
Finally have some rice fish fry. That's awesome. Does Pam breed rice fish fry? Or they just happy in that tank but not breeding? Here's a question for you, Blackie, because I wouldn't know.
What did I miss?
GRB Aquatics. Has anyone seen any Trimax available in Oz recently?
I have not. And trust me, that's something that I'm certainly keeping my eyes out for. If I found a Trimac available, I'd be lapping that up and I'd be making space for a Trimac.
Rob,
Yeah, I've not seen them for sale.
Rob Bull legitimately spat his coffee on the desk after you said they're tasty.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're tasty, but you've got to eat so many of them to gain the benefits from their tastiness.
See you, Jesse. He's disappearing.
Who's disappearing?
Jesse, HC Aqua. And
Oh.
yes, Pam does breed the rice fish. Very cool.
Thanks for popping in, Jesse. I love
Rice
to see
fish,
you.
I assume that they are egg layers, yeah?
Yeah, I think they stick their eggs to plants and stuff, the rice fish, I think.
What's wrong, Jess? You don't have to say what's wrong, but I hope that you're feeling better or whatever.
Jess is having medical dramas.
Oh, okay. We'll just tell the world, Dr. Black. You are a doctor, I suppose. You could fix it.
Well, my suggestions to Jess is to download her soul onto a hard drive and then just incorporate it and upload it into a new body.
Just for those, just quickly, because I just thought about how funny this is going to be. Anyone that wasn't here earlier, we looked up an Instagram page about plants. So if you can jump on and just hit follow if you like plants. No need to do it if you don't really care for plants, but it's my wife's Instagram. And
Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
well, what am I meant to say?
You know, keep it spyful. Keep it surreptitious. Surreptitious.
You're saying words I don't know. But definitely check it out, because we were talking about before, Dr. Black reckons that I should take some of the cuttings that she's doing and put them into the aquariums. So I'm going to take you up on that, and maybe I can do a collab with her. She will not want to be on camera, so it'll just be me stealing her plants.
I like that idea.
We're talking about eating shrimp, and Riley's not here. Fish Keeping Jamaica. I feel
almost seems hollow, doesn't it?
when you eat, talking about eating fish, then Riley just pops up all of a sudden. All right, let's get back into this. They call cherry shrimp because they taste like cherries, right?
Yeah, they do. They taste like cherries and salt and spit.
Deep fry some Neos in batter. It's be like chips.
I recommend that if you're going to eat cherry shrimp, you don't use batter, because you're going to end up with more batter in your guts than shrimp.
Fish tanks fix all health issues except drowning. Can you see the screen, Dr. Black?
Which one? The one with the words on it?
I'll be back.
I can see some of it. I think Pam is giving me shit about the words that I choose to use. Punchy, I refuse to use words that I don't know the meaning of, but I appreciate your candor. If you're stuck in a blizzard, what is the first animal you eat? Well, the other human, so you don't compete. That's what I'd say. You got to eat the other human because they're going to become a bastard and probably try and kill you to eat you. But then also, I guess you've got to sort of back off a bit and think the blizzard might not last that long and you might survive for 13 or 14 days without eating anything as long as you get some water. But it's a blizzard, so you've got snow, so you can drink water. But yeah, the first animal I'd eat is the any other human that might be competing with you for that food, because that panic state will set in. Humans will want to, wipe out the competition. So eat the other human first, or just kill them, and eat the herbs and the snow, etc. Crikey. Demonetized again. There's another list I'm on. I'm talking about eating humans. I'm in so much YouTube jail, it's not funny. What else? Have we got? What about my crocodile ADU? I'm not actually licensed to keep my crocodile, so it's against the law. So the more people bring it up and talk about it on live streams, the more likely I am to get in trouble for having a crocodile that I beat with PVC when it gets in trouble, when it misbehaves.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm lost myself and I've been here the whole time.
Oh. So we've got this really cool thing that we do down here on Sundays.
Not church. You're not talking about church, are you?
Me? Yeah. Why am I not allowed to?
It's your stream. Shit. If you want to talk about Jesus, go for your life.
No, I don't know if any of you saw a couple of weeks ago, Thirsty Rabbit. He did a video about, it was just him and his son playing cricket out the front, which is really cool. So it wasn't about fish. It was just a bit of a story about a cricketer who passed away playing cricket. He was struck in the head with a ball, and it made Thirsty was reminiscing about it and ended up doing this cool video just playing cricket in his driveway with his son. And if you watch it, you get to see every ball. He's edited it so that you can see. That would have been out there for a couple of hours. And what we do in our street is we built here 3 years ago, and so all the houses are new, but there is like 11 kids within the first 8 houses in the street. So every Sunday, I open the garage where we're sitting right now. I open it up, and winter and stuff, we kick the footy. Everyone gets together and we kick the footy, or we play cricket and all that sort of stuff, which we'll do this afternoon. I've got a TV over there and just have sport on in the background. But I just thought it was a really cool thing watching his video, him and his boy playing cricket in the driveway, and that, unbeknownst to most, it's really common down here in Australia. Lots of neighbours, you get together and you play a game of cricket on the road. And I just wanted to share it, I suppose, because it hit a spot with me when I was watching it, that was all. Probably like in America, you probably throw the gridiron or play basketball in the driveway and that sort of thing. We do that too, play basketball.
It seems difficult, doesn't it, with those sports that you wouldn't be able to play American football in a cul-de-sac. You might be able to sling a baseball around. You certainly see stories of ice hockey. They play a little bit of street hockey, but you just don't see cul-de-sac sports going on in the US as much as you do here. Because in the summer we have cul-de-sac cricket, and in in the winter we'll have cul-de-sac footy and stuff,
Yeah.
and soccer and whatnot. But
All
I
right,
don't
I'm
know.
gonna be.
What are you Americans doing? Why aren't you playing sports in your cul-de-sacs with your kids?
What is a cul-de-sac?
Like a street with a circle at the end of it, like a ball bag. Think of ball bag sack.
A court? That's what we call them, courts.
It's a French term, cul-de-sac.
We are in a court. It's funny actually because we have one half of the court and then another half of the court, and they just don't really intertwine, but they both halves get along really well. It's really weird. More basketball in the road. Well,
Yeah, there should be more of it.
we've got neighbours up the road and their kids love basketball, and someone stole their bloody basketball ring. I think it was laying down in the front, so someone's probably thought it was hard rubbish or something, and they've just taken it. Which
Look
annoying.
for the oldest, crankiest looking neighbour. It'll be them. It's in their wheelie bin as we speak.
That's a pretty big one.
Chewy asking me about the blind cavefish. What I would do, I suppose.
Did you say you're going to make a bio with blind cavefish?
No, Chewy's just asking me if I would and how I would, I guess. I think I've mentioned them in the past, but I don't think I've mentioned that I would do them because I don't think they're available down here. Sorry about that. But yeah, the way I would go about it, Chewy, is I would set up a considerably large tank and I would aquascape it with some kind of overhang, like some kind of rock that would go up and over the surface of the water so they're in darkness even when the lights are on. It'd be an interesting thing to try, and I'd love to have a crack at it, but I've never seen them down here. I don't think they're available in Australia. I don't think it's because they're a ban or anything like that. I just don't think that there's enough interest in them, so people don't sell them in stores and whatnot. But I'd love to have a crack and create some kind of overhangy kind of cave environment where they can feel at home.
Could you have a blue light?
Environment. Can you have what?
Could you have a blue light or something like that? If you had a biotope where you had like a sort of a cave and a blue light under the cave, so that it just illuminated the water, that would be kind of cool. Although I suppose then you got the glass anyway, so I suppose you could do it any way you want. I've got a question for you. Do you? You can see the screen?
Yes, I can see.
Do you remember this? What were you doing when I was putting that in there?
I was potentially singing a song very poorly.
What song?
That would be Radiohead's "I'm a Creep."
I was just looking at it going, I wonder if you remember this. And also,
yeah. Everyone. If you've got the material availability to do so, jump on Punchy's store and get some of her shirts.
Yeah, where are they, Pam?
Someone put up a link to where you can buy 54 Punchy shirts because Pam's artwork is spectacular.
Amaze balls. I don't really like that saying, but yeah, there we go. Teespring.
But it is.
Candy.
Thanks, Candy.
I think Candy's gone, and then when you talk about a link, bang, she's just in.
Bang, it's up there. Yeah. I'm not entirely unconvinced that Candy's not a automaton.
She's part internet or part YouTube.
Well, maybe she's got robot genes or something.
Candy, I can't believe that. You moderate for so many good channels and stuff. And this morning, Rachel O'Leary goes live, and she doesn't go live that often. And I just jumped on. I'm laying in bed, just watching this really cool scape and stuff that they're setting up in Rachel's basement. And there's Candy in blue again, and I'm like, you're everywhere. It's incredible. So, from us as well, thank you. We really appreciate everything you do.
How much bloody wild turkey must Candy drink to be able to tolerate all that stuff? You must be drunk all the time, Candy. That's unbelievable.
Candy, remember to send me a message so I can send you and Caleb some Vegemite.
Vegemite. Hashtag Vegemite challenge.
Dr. Black, are you going to make stickers for the fish family?
No, someone's going to do it for me. One of you guys is going to do it because I'm lazy.
Should I make? Are we going to change this logo? I like the logo. I know everyone else is like, what is it? It's a crocodile. But I reckon that'd look cool on a black sticker too.
Yeah, I haven't actually thought of stickers because I've not really delved into the world of logos for my own channel. I mean, I've got a couple of things that I regularly use, and I've got my thumbnail that's my, the thing for my channel, but none of it's really sticker worthy. So maybe if anyone's got ideas, drblack66@gmail.com. Email me your ideas. And for all of the free stickers that I send out, I'll split the profits with you.
What if you had this Dr. Black and then two big sixes, and in the sixes you had these beautiful blue eyes as your logo? So I just said Dr. Black 66 and then the two eyes. I reckon that would be really cool.
Well, I'm not necessarily such a big fan of playing on my eyes because
if you got it, flaunt it. That's what I always say.
I've got other features that are better than my eyes. I mean, I did do these ones before.
The man boobs.
I'm sitting on a chair and they don't quite reach the camera, so sorry about that. But we can't just be a one-trick pony.
Monica, there we go. There's Candy's already put the link. Wow, so you put a video on Instagram or YouTube?
On Instagram. Monica's still avoiding YouTube.
You can't. Nobody wants to see your croc, Blackie.
Well, they do, but they're going to have to wait, aren't they? I think Pam is delving into Bob's world of reverse psychology, where she's trying to encourage me to do something via a negative statement. And I'm not going to fall for it, Pam. I'm just not. Not today, anyway. Maybe tomorrow. Email me tomorrow and I might fall for it.
Everyone, if you haven't got Monica on Instagram and you use Instagram frequently, jump on, join up. She's going to eventually put a video on YouTube, but until then, she's always here supporting everybody. So get around her, basically.
Lol, Amber, lol, lol, lol.
She's like, yes, man boobs.
If only I wasn't wearing a belt.
I'm trying to figure that out. What, you just can't handle a belt at the moment?
It's too many steps for reveals.
We could put in 3 hours and 24 minutes of hard work on a stream, and you could delete the video just like that by doing that. Like, oh, okay. No more stream for you.
I totally agree with Anthony. I'm still so eager to find out what this hydrogen water's all about, Monica. Can you put us out of our misery, please?
It's just watered down water. That's all.
Well, water being hydrogen dioxide is hydrogen water. Does it have a little bit extra hydrogen in it? Is it dihydrogen dioxide? I'm so confused, Monica. Put me out of my misery, please.
Whoop, whoop. All I keep seeing is responses to what Bob's saying, but I don't see what Bob's saying. So I'm watching this. I watched it all on Streamlabs because it's live, so I can see what Dr. Black's doing. But it sort of comes up in like 30-second intervals, the chat. So 5 people write, then all of a sudden 5 things pop up, and it always just comes back up with people laughing at what Bob's just said. Heard my name while outside in the cul-de-sac playing stickball with the other seniors. What's up?
How good's cul-de-sac sports? We could do a whole stream just on cul-de-sac sports.
It's just weird.
No, select pet. Shit, you might be right, actually. Hydrogen.
Dihydrogen dioxide, isn't that peroxide? Or do you call it that down under? Dehydrogen? No, hydrogen.
No, I think select pet is actually right because peroxide is C2O2 and water is CO2. But bloody hell. Science. I've no place for science right now.
Weird science with Dr. Black.
Google it, paste a link, and we'll check it out later.
I swore last time we did a 4-hour chat, I was like, I'm not doing a 4-hour video anymore.
We're not near 4 hours, are we?
3.5.
Oh, shit. I mean, crikey.
CO2. Oh. Oh, wow. Here we go. This is getting very sciencey.
That's what we want. We want the facts. We want the facts, people. We don't want to dilly-dally around in bullshit. We want to deal with facts. Let's get the facts out there. Let's get everyone learned and known. Anthony Fishy Friends is still here. I thought he went to bed hours ago. Anthony, are you still here, really? Or have you got a bot running, just making comments on your behalf?
He's just got a wake-up bot. Keeps him, makes it look like he's awake to the rest of the world.
Pokes him in the ribs and makes him make a comment, and then he goes back to sleep.
I knew Rob would know. Hydrogen peroxide is H2O2. So it's watered bleach. Midnight Senior Stickball Bob. Shelby's catching up. Jesse's back. And I can relax with a beer. Now you're talking.
Nice work, Jesse. You better make it a quick one. Neck it, and then the next one, open another one, and then neck that one as well, and then we'll might have been caught up. Wait, I'm on the wrong stream, aren't I? It's my stream where we're drinking and where I'm trying to get everyone drunk. Totally on the wrong stream. Sorry, people.
Isn't it?
Sorry, Aquamate.
No. This is this from day one. DrThirstyMate has been about Aussie fish tubers. I'm just I wanted to be able to host it every second week. So, and maybe we end up with, eventually we might start changing it around. It might be different channels, but at the moment it kind of works because everyone knows where it is. But the floor is yours, my friend. You left for 5 minutes and I had nothing to say. I went, oh, okay, well, maybe I have to shut down because Dr. Black's driving an unregistered vehicle around northern New South Wales.
I had to have a crack. It's like one of my favorite vehicles ever, and it turned up in my driveway, and my son said, "I just bought this," and I'm like, "Oh, I love those things," and he's like, "Take it for a drive." I didn't look to see if it had number plates to see if it was registered. I just knew that I had to take it for a blat. So I took it for a drive, came back, loved it. And I'm still alive. His main car is a very fancy Skyline. If anyone out there likes motor cars and stuff, Skyline Life on YouTube, check him out. He's wanks on about fancy Skylines and stuff, but he's got a beautiful car, one of my favorite cars ever on the planet. But when he turned up on my driveway with his new daily driver, instead of driving his Skyline everywhere he goes, and it's this little Suzuki van, and I'm like, oh, one of my favorite cars ever. Whew, what could I do? R32, Anthony. Pardon me.
What's R32?
That's a type of Skyline that it is.
That's the sort of refrigerant we use in air conditioning.
Yeah, it is indeed. And that's I blame the Skyline Life for why his fish tanks have gone so shit. Because he
can't have a fish tank in a Skyline.
No, apparently you cannot. He focuses so much time on his car instead of his fish tanks. So, pick your battles, friends. Pick your battles. If you're going to be a Bevan or a Revhead or whatever you want to call it, don't get a fish tank. If you're going to be a fish tank head, get a Festiva or a Ford Focus or a Honda Civic. Keep it simple. Keep one side of your hobby simple. I think let's say civil and simple, and keep your other side of your hobby over the top and go nuts. Go nuts and feel free.
You have to have a neon on a Skyline. That is right, Thirsty Rabbit. My dream car for a few years was a Nissan Silvia.
Oh, that's my other son has a Nissan Silvia.
I bought one. I had it for a couple of years. It was fun. It was cool car. Not cool when you're in a shopping center and you come back after your birthday and you get given a new stereo for it and you put it in and it's all black, like it just looked like a black piece of glass when it was turned off. It was amazing. It was gone. And the guys had even stole the $2.50 that was in the ashtray as well. And then the cops came along and they dusted everything down and they're like, it was an S13, not an S14. And I'm like, cool. So now we go catch the people and get my stereo back. They're like, nah, this is all really just for show.
Yeah, highly unlikely.
Yeah. I'm like, king. So that was really cool.
That's what I get when I drive past where my boys live. I've got a Skyline R32 and a Nissan Silvia, both looking fancy, sitting on the driveway. They're Nissan nuts.
They're cool cars. And the only thing about them is the reason they're really cheap down here, just for other people, is in Japan, I think their rules or something with car registration on a car that's like more than 5 years old or something just goes through the roof. So they keep newer cars on the road in Japan. and then they sell them cheap or export them cheap down to Australia. And all the teenagers go, oh, hang on, I can get a whole. No one's going to know what this is. A Holden Marina for $5,000, or I can get a Nissan Silvia for $5,000. I think I know which one I'm going to get.
Yeah, I think that's where the Silvia turned up from. I think it was an ex-Japanese import, because if they're released in Australia, they're called 200 SXs or something. They've got a different name.
So the Silvia I had was 1991 model. It was a Queen, which means it wasn't the turbo, and the King is the turbo. And then there was, after that, it was a 200 SX. And then I think they actually released 200 SX in Australia in like the S15, which was the one after that again anyway. Jesse, I love your fancy street, Bob. Strip stick ball.
Are you drunk, Bob? Unfiltered Acarist is back. Who'd have thunk it?
I know.
I thought he would be so sound asleep by now.
Oh, I thought Unfiltered would probably be sitting here going, are those guys still on? What the hell's going on? I know my wife's thinking that right now.
Unfiltered, did you select a alternative winner to your competition other than myself?
Yes, me. I won.
Potentially someone in your country. Jesus, these headphones are terrible. They hurt.
Where are you, Unfiltered Aquarius? So I thought it would be a lot later over there.
Is Amber, are you asking me if I'm drunk?
No,
How dare you? How dare you? How very dare you? Of course I am.
I think your response to that question answered because she's asking if Bob's drunk.
Bob's just exactly like me. He's always drunk.
It's only 9:30 in California. I didn't realise that.
Well, maybe we should start earlier and go for 5 hours.
I think my family's back home from time zone, so
From time zone? Well, couldn't have got many tickets then.
you know what we did? We always used to go up to a local one. It's actually just a bowling alley, but they had like a small video game arcade attached to it. And we were trying to teach Harry, like we go up there and there's a bit of a reward for him. And there's also a little Japanese all-you-can-eat place next to it. So might have some Japanese and then go to the arcade because why not? It's fun. And yeah, you get all the tickets and then you can give them the tickets. They give you a slip and say, all right, you have 700 tickets or whatever. So we'd always say to my son, all right, save some tickets, grab something little now, and let's save the tickets, and then we can get something really big, after a few more trips. So we did, and then I went up there, and I'm like, all right, we've got all these tickets. They're like, oh, we don't accept those anymore. And I'm like, you can't do that. I'm teaching my son how to, save up for something bigger, and now all of a sudden it's like the episode of The Simpsons when they go to Itchy and Scratchy Land. And they're like, would you like to buy Itchy and Scratchy dolls? It's used all around the theme park. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get $4,000 worth. And then they walk through the gate and it says, we do not accept Itchy and Scratchy dolls. So annoyed. Oh, wow. I can't even follow the chat properly now.
Are you drunk?
He's causing a ruckus out there, Bob.
Bob will do that.
Not allowed to drink, have to attend pain management for epidurals monthly, though. I don't take pain pills or have them prescribed. Still can't drink. Sucks too. That is annoying. Epidurals monthly. No thanks.
I just gave the croc a couple of chicken thighs. Loved him. Lapped him up. He'll be leather in no time at all. And the room goes silent.
How are there still 25 people still watching us?
I don't know. It's madness. 25 watching and 41 likes. Can we get a balance, please? Can we get like 17 dislikes, please, to balance that out? Someone dislike, please.
I'm going to present you for a second because I've got to go see what's going on.
Oh, righto. Fair enough. Misbehaving child. So what's going on with you, Bob? Why are you so antsy tonight? You know? I can't present my eyes on screen because Aquamate left Amber's comment on screen. I have to sit back here. No one should fear the Reaper. Thanks, Jess. I wouldn't expect anything less from you apart from a dislike. What are you waiting for, Scunge? Pick on Pam not. No one picks on Pam. If Pam has a crack at the Vegemite on toast painting, no one will ever pick on Pam without my defense. That'll be one of her best-selling paintings, I reckon. Just do Prince Pam. Chewy, surely the Blue Oyster Cult aren't still going, are they? These references to old bands. I believe you're on the list, HC. So we are all eagerly anticipating your video. Of your Vegemite challenge. Oh, sorry, hashtag Vegemate challenge.
Who's this? Oh, I missed so many. I didn't get the Vegemite yet. You will get it. That's just weird that it... Does Hawaiian Mail go to the mainland and then come back to you? Or
I reckon it must.
friggin' annoying. Could have just dropped it off on the way. They're like, oh, drop this.
Yeah, they should have a boat service where they disappear out into the ocean to pick up the parachutes.
I don't know what I've done with my gimbal. Do you know what I've done? I have filmed 1 hour and 57 minutes of this stream from the other side of the room.
On your gimbal?
Yeah. It fell over after about 15 minutes, so I was just looking up at the roof. See the things I do to try and bring content to all of you.
That's what we all do.
I know.
The trials and tribulations of fish tubers.
Goes to California first. Well, Jesse, a few people have started receiving it and started doing videos. So if you know Joe Munoz, check his latest video out with the Vegemate challenge. And Daniel Keeping Fish did a really, really, really cool video doing it. Had all of
Hopefully he will set the standard and that there's going to be a whole bunch of like different takes on it.
I know. Well, he did such a good job. And he did the hashtag Vegemate challenge, which it just means, yeah, it's easy to find now. And I'm blown away. It's awesome. cool. People send me stickers and stuff. It's cool to send something back as well. I noticed Lala's fish bowl life, which is Lisa's fish bowl life. She did a video the other day, and cool video. It's like a time lapse of her angel fry from eggs to adulthood. It's really cool, and she had the Fish Fam sticker board in the background, and the Aquamate sticker was there. So I know she's got it, but she's really creative with a lot of stuff too. So probably just waiting to see what she ends up doing eventually. I was trying to get one for Aquafunk, but he doesn't respond on Instagram. He responds, and you go, "Oh, cool. Can you just do that?" And then you don't say anything for ages.
Get you together, Aquafunk. Jesus.
Candy, you're a legend. I wasn't even thinking. Candy's put the links in for those videos, so
Watch them.
copy
Like them.
copy and save the text and continue to watch us for another 14 minutes, and then go check it out. There's such a cool group of people that come to this stream. It just
How lucky are we?
to say to start with, we try and cover a few topics, but it's just fun interacting with everybody, and we try and do a 2-hour stream, and here we are. How many turkeys later?
Well, I'm fairly certain that half the people that come to watch this stream just come to watch me progressively get drunker.
That's why I do it. That's why I'm like, I want to host this thing on my channel where Dr. Blake.
If that's the sacrifice I have to make for the Fish Fam, then I'm going to do it. Fish Fam for life.
You doing the best of that you did the first one. You went, oh, there's only this much left and drank it in one. That would have been game over for me. Would be game over for most.
Well, I mean, if I kept the camera rolling and the camera was still there 27 minutes later, potentially that would have been the case.
Thirsty Rabbit saying lucky he's not on right now. I don't usually drink during the stream. I'll
Soft.
I've got things that I've got to do.
Oh, I mean, it's the middle of the day. We've all got things that we need to do, but sometimes when you're a little bit pissy, you can still push through.
No, I worked yesterday. I came home and then I did just clean fish tanks the whole day. It felt like all I did was go to work and clean fish tanks. But that's where Anthony's Fishing Friends, that stream was really cool. Just chucking on in the background. Fishy Friends, sorry. Just chucked it on in the background and got to have a chat with you guys and just listen until he pushed that button. He had to push a button. Thirsty Rabbit knows that you can't push a button on a live stream.
I don't know if we mentioned or not whether people should subscribe to Anthony's Fishy Friends, but people should subscribe to Anthony's Fishy Friends. Did we talk about that already or not? I can't remember. It seems so long ago.
I can't even remember.
So long ago.
What is he, a YouTuber or something?
Maybe.
Maybe. No, I can't. I don't remember saying anything about it. Anyway.
That was me doing that select pet, not Aquamate. Yeah, right. I see what select pet's saying. You too can engage in the same kind of behaviour that Dr. Black engages in.
Imagine that the cops pull you up and like, this car's not registered. Like, that's the least of my problems right now. I've had 11 turkeys. So.
No, I'd go, yeah, but I'm doing a live stream. This is just for content, sir. Let me go. Laser.
What am I missing from Rob Bull? Yeah, watch Blackie get wasted.
Maybe these streams need a new title.
How much Turk did Dr. Black drink if Dr. Black could drink Turk?
That sounds like a challenge. Well, I don't know. Have we run stale? There's no more questions popping up.
No, I'm curious what Candy's talking about. The video that Carlos posted.
Who's Carlos?
Yeah, that's why I'm curious. I'm hoping that Calypso's is doing a Vegemite challenge as we speak. My phone is ringing. We have 9 minutes to go.
I know what happens with them. That doesn't end well. But it very, very is determinable by the volume of water that you introduce your turkey to. So if you've got a small volume of water, your fish will die. If you've got a large volume of water, they survive and they dance. They dance for a little while. It's like if you go to the club and you see teenagers rubbing upon each other and stuff. That's the kind of thing that happens. But ultimately, it's not a good thing to do, so don't do it. Don't put liquor in your fish tanks as a rule. You heard it first from me. Don't put liquor in your fish tanks. But keep the questions coming. We need more questions if we're going to keep this going. Otherwise, we're all going to just walk away and close it down.
Dr. DrThirstyMate stream.
I resemble that remark.
I'm a bit confused here. Why are 25 people still here? I'm glad everyone's having fun. There we go. We've got 6 dislikes. Perfect.
Outstanding. What a balance. I agree, Rob Bull.
What's wrong?
I've Rob Bull saying that if you add wild turkey to your aquarium, it results in unwanted fish pregnancies.
They didn't say fish pregnancy.
No, he didn't.
I'm trying to catch up on what happened.
Oh, look, I'm really enjoying Anthony Fishy Friends' question. Does my favourite fish change depending on how drunk you are?
I feel like a cardinal tetra now.
What a great question, though, because it does. Because if I'm completely if I'm completely sober, I'm going to appreciate a fish for its how it looks and what I guess the kind of stuff it might be doing. But if I'm a little bit pissy, then I might anthropomorphize the fish's behavior, and I might see something that it will do. It might like raise an eyebrow or something, and then for the next half an hour, I'll be giggling about, oh, this fish made this face, and oh, it made me go giggle, 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 giggle. Stuff like that, you know.
What is the cutest fish, Dr. Black?
The cutest fish.
Yeah.
Well, I like my gibbo. Gibbo is my cutest fish.
A pleco.
Pleco, yeah, for sure, easily.
They're cute. Me, goldfish, fancy goldfish are the cutest fish, but not necessarily my favourite fish. But I'm like, oh, there's something about an Oranda goldfish that makes me go, oh, it looks like it's got personality. It looks like a little water puppy.
I thought you'd say cribs because the cribs are pretty cute as well.
They are. I'm really stoked that I think that the male and female that I have are very good looking cribs. So for them to, I mean, cribs aren't hard to breed, but I'm really curious to see how these babies go because I want to keep a couple, but I'm going to have to move most of them on. And don't know if any of you guys watch Ash's cichlids. She has been breeding some cichlids lately. The convict cichlids, convict cross Texas or something. But she had a batch 3 months ago, and then she had a new batch, and she put the new batch in with the old batch. All gone.
Gobbled.
All the 3-month-old babies ate the new babies. And yeah, I wouldn't have really, I mean, I probably wouldn't have done it, but I would not have thought that would be the case. I would have thought they're too small because usually this can be a mistaken rule, but a lot of people use a rule of thumb as saying, you know, if a fish can fit in another fish's mouth, then no go, no bueno.
Yeah, it's different when fish have got teeth and they can tear another fish apart. But yeah, been super following the development of those for a long. Most definitely, I had absolutely no idea that a Texas and a convict could breed until I saw that video of Ash's.
Well, that's actually Rob Bull's confirming it was the Texas and convict hybrid. Her channel has exploded. She came on to a DrThirstyMate stream 2 months ago.
And she had like 7 subscribers or something, and now she's got 7.
And we gave her a little shout out.
Math people, do the math.
She's at 700 just because we shouted her out. So
I got a couple of other theories on that, but you know, let's just say it was us.
No, but one thing she does do is she's very active. She like whenever I post a video, she's in there and she's has a comment and watches. And I think that's when you actively following each other, then the more people that do that, then the more people start to follow you back or whatnot. There's the algorithms and there's the theories, but yeah, cool channel anyway. A lot of cichlids can hybridize. Does anyone know the answer? Is a flower horn just a long stream of man-made cichlids turning into a flower horn, or is it like this cichlid and that cichlid create a flower horn, or is it this and this and then this and this that creates a flower horn, or what?
I think there's particular ones. I think it's got to have a little bit of parachromis.
Am I wrong in thinking no? Frontoses are African, aren't they?
Yes, they are Africans.
I'm not great with American cichlids. This is where we need Thirsty Rabbit up here. Anything you want to share before we shut it down? Because I apparently have to do some vacuuming and washing before I can watch the football.
Got to put the work in, bro.
I know.
I need a haircut. I know that much.
I know this might be
like a hippie.
A little bit lame and sentimental, but just want to say thanks to everyone that keeps coming to these streams because, yeah, really appreciate the fact that we still have 27 people sitting here. Hopefully it means that you guys are all having fun. You're relaxing at home late at night or whatever, maybe having a wild turkey in Dr. Black's honor.
Click that like in Wild Turkey's honor.
You have to do chores before TV time. Yeah, you're pretty much trying to be responsible, Candy. And on that, thank you, Candy, today. You've been really helpful with all the links. Hoping that Anthony's Fish and Friends got a few subscribers and that you guys check him out next time he goes live or puts a video out.
Please don't forget to hit Anthony up. He's got a very nice channel and he's a good boy. Another one, The Life Aquatic with Rob Bull. Check out Rob Bull, another Australian fish tuber that is growing right before our eyes. Oh, look, Rob Bull doesn't need any extra promotion. He's doing all the good stuff himself. Aren't you, Rob Bull?
And there's a bunch of you guys out there that, we're really looking forward to seeing your Vegemate challenge.
Hashtag Vegemate challenge.
This isn't just me sending it to you going, I want to see this. This is the Fish Fam want to see your reaction. So
Hashtag worldwide.
that's it. Well, now Candy's going to send me some details, right, Candy? And then I'm going to send it to her. There's Susie Q. I'm going to send some to. Oh, there's 2 or 3 others. I can't remember. I just sent one to Green Terror Keeper, Jill, in Canada. So she's going to do it too. But yeah, every day I'm looking for it. So can I spell out the hashtag? I can, Jess, but I did put it on the notes, so it'll be nice and easy for you. So veggie. Hang on. Vegemate. Joseph, I sent it to your Facebook. Sorry, Messenger. We're friends on Messenger, and I sent it over it that way. So double check it. I'll send you a note anyway, so it pops up again. But yes, Instagram is the easiest way to get in touch with me if you want to be a part of that. And I've got like 100 of these things too, so I'll send you some of them. But anything you want to add before we?
Anyone who wants to get involved in the Vegemate challenge, please jump on Acclimate's Instagram. Your Acclimate on Instagram. Get involved. We'll try and ship some Vegemite out to you. Get you to do it. Please remember to cook your toast properly. I think we might pop at least one instructional video up on the YouTubes in the next few days about how to actually cook toast properly, because it seems that some of you Northern Hemisphere people aren't entirely 100% certain about how to cook toast properly.
That one's going to come from, I think, Thirsty Rabbit's channel. He's very
I should hope so. But yeah, if you want to get involved in the Vegemate challenge, hashtag Vegemate challenge, make it happen. Hit Acclimate up on his Instagram and send him a check for $50, because it costs him $50 to send Vegemite across the planet.
It doesn't cost that much, so don't stress. That's why I'm happy to do it. I have bought 10,000 tons of Vegemite, so I get it pretty cheap now.
and yes, Chewy, it's one of the best ways potentially to cook your toast is in bacon grease or goose fat. Bacon grease and goose fat are potentially some of the best ways on the planet to cook toast. Vinoxki, why have you taken so long to turn up? Vinoxki has arrived, everyone. Hi, Vinoxki. It's great to see you here.
So I'm just trying to check Unfiltered. I haven't got it yet. Maybe it'll just take some time for the internet to do it. Oh, Aquarium Cop was here. Awesome.
Was he?
Yeah. Stay safe. Hashtag Vegemate challenge. Just quickly, if your son doesn't eat it all before you ship it, Josh. Yeah, that's right. Jess, I hope you get feeling better as well. I'm not sure what's wrong, but still, hope you feel better.
Jess, just switch it off and switch it back on again, mate.
The best advice from the doctor himself. Dan Slee, I need you to send me a message as well on Instagram. So thank you. This has been way more fun than I was pumped for the day as well, and it's been really fun. So can't believe we ended up doing another 4-hour stream.
And what? Was it really?
Miss you all, and remember, tell all your friends, tell everybody that you think will be interested, because Rob from Flip Aquatics may be here in the next stream, and I'll let you know. I'll put it out there. I'll put it out there everywhere if he does. It could be the stream after. but you don't want to miss out. So we'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
So many things coming up on these live streams. And don't forget to subscribe to Dr. Black 66.
And Thirsty Rabbit, thanks to you. And if you haven't got me, do it.
Who?
Thank you guys. Awesome. I'm going to miss you all. Bye.